पहले चिकन बकेट।
मेरे साइड से कर लेना।
हाँ हाँ कर ले। एक और वो कर ले। मैं भेजता हूँ कितना है।
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn Championship LAN. Yes, guys, just not a tournament of online phase. It will be a LAN in Assam during October. The dates are not fixed yet. We'll tell you eventually when the tournaments go ahead. But right now, we are here into the Autumn LAN Championship. And let me tell you, this is powered by NEOT, NEOT, in collaboration with Roots Official prize pool of 1 lakh rupees, a mammoth total plus 90,000 diamonds. Can you just believe it? Not only just cash, we have diamonds prize pool as well. And let me tell you, the registration is still going on. You can register your team with just 200 rupees entry fees. So what you're waiting for? Bring your 5 members, register your team into the NEOT Atom Land Championship. Obviously, everybody is waiting for you. If you will be in top 32, you'll actually get some diamonds prize pool as well. And top 2 teams will be selected into the land phase. So, guys, all the best for the tournament. And as I told you, registration is still going on. So, if you want to register your team, just go on to the Instagram page of NEOT official. There you can also register your team for the tournament. In the casting deck, it's a boy CZ, and with me, my co-caster is none other than it's the only, person who have a lot of ego. That's what everybody says, but I don't feel so. He's none other than Fredo bro. Hello, Fredo bro.
Hello, STZ. Thank you for that warm introduction. We are back with another night, another evening, and it's me casting once again for the first match. It's just the second day of the Autumn Land Championship, and of course, like STZ said, the registrations are still open. So what are you waiting for, guys? And the registration fees is just 200 rupees, and you will get the chance to be a part of that LAN event. And it is one of those LAN events that the entire community is so excited for. It's not just those people who are organizing the event, but the entire community is excited to see what kind of LAN event is going to be, because LAN events don't really happen too many times these days. It's always the local ones, but at a national level, Autumn LAN Championship is going to happen, and you can be one of those guys who will come for the LAN event. So make sure you support the LAN event by registering your team and playing with us. And of course, we have a lot of prizes to give away. So make sure you support the LAN event by registering your team and playing with us.
And there you go, guys. So, as my friend Fredo said, are you all excited for this tournament? If you are excited, then you can also not. If you're not participating in the tournaments because of your not having a team, you can also help us by growing. You know how to make us grow. It's like you come into the stream, share the stream to your friends, like the stream, subscribe our channel, show your support to us, and let me tell you, it's not free. We will also preparing some giveaways, exciting giveaways for all of you guys. And here we are for the first game of tonight between Team Neb's Barbecue
Need some
versus
stitches?
Dats
I
and
can
Sons.
help.
Okay, DNS. Who doesn't know them? Those are one of the greatest team we have right now in the
Need some
underdog.
stitches? I can
And
help.
Barbecue. This is the first time I'm hearing about this team, so I'm not sure about them much. But what a beautiful graphics I'm seeing right now. These elements are really cool. Thank you for the NEOT production to having this beautiful elements of the leaves falling down, because it's the autumn time, guys. Leaves will fall
Yep.
down, and new leaves will
May the
come in
blood of
spring.
my enemies
So,
flow
Fredo,
from
are
my
you here?
spear.
Draft is on right now. Barbecue in the blue side, Darren Sons in the red side. We have the incomings in a Minsitter, Melissa, and from that side a 1-1. So you can see like pretty epic bans going on from the left side, whereas in the right side we can see some tournaments bans are there. Okay, Louis is not a
So,
tournament ban.
who's next?
Your team is banning.
So, who's next?
Okay. Louis is actually, like you said, not a tournament ban, because it's actually a kind of hero that is actually nerfed right recently. So he doesn't really do too much with the diversion anymore. The range is just way too short right now to utilize it. But even then, maybe they saw the enemy profiles, maybe they know what's happening. What could be the picks coming up. Maybe there is a enemy global OE or something. So that's the reason why they banned this hero. Otherwise, I don't really see any reason, bro.
Petals fall.
Then can you explain me the sun ban?
Okay. Now, those are really hard questions. Those are very, very hard questions. I don't know how to answer.
Okay, their bans must be like epic bans, but their picks are right now onto the mark. The only S tier jungler who got a nerf though, but still working great in the meta right now. It's a Lancelot coming in from the side of Barbecue. And oh my goodness, a chip coming in as well as a Tigreal. Two tank picks? What is going on from Dad and Sons? Is this the Dad and Sons I know, or is this someone new coming in into the
Hmm.
esports scenario? Okay,
I-
Angela,
I-
Novaria, great two picks.
Anything can happen, man, these days. Dads and sons, right? I mean, we did hear a lot of claims happening, but yesterday, I don't know, for some reason, they could not even pull off a single game. But yeah, right now,
Big
though,
concern.
they have everything, you know. They can do anything they want and get away with this game because look at the enemy. There is no crowd control. There is not enough damage in the early game. So I don't know though why they are going for two roams right now. There do not seem to be any changes. I hope this is not a mistake, right? If it is the correct one, then my goodness, it's going to be really, really fun to see two tanks.
glacier's heart.
But there you go. They got the Aurora into their side. I'm not sure it is for the utility or for the damage right now, but still, the Novaria being picked up from the side of Barbecue. Okay. No. So there is some, okay. That is what I mean too. It is actually changed right now. Dad and Sons in the blue side and Barbecues are in the red side right now. So have little bit, mistake there. Okay, it's got solved right now. So it's Dad and Sons who banned those three, Sun, Mincy, Melissa,
better to be
Aaron,
feared than
right now
loved.
into the second banning
If
phase.
you cannot
Okay, two
Whoa.
Aaron's banned.
I'm Yin, and
Okay,
I
yeah,
won't
yeah,
lose
yeah.
myself.
Wait,
No
Ian,
matter what.
Ian,
wow.
I'm on. Okay, what's going on? What's going
Come
on?
on,
I'm not
Dexter.
sure.
This-
Ian,
It's our
on
showtime.
Sun, you're banning out those heroes who are not worthy to get banned, but they are picking out those heroes who are worthy to picked up. A Claude into the goal lane,
This will
and a Lapu
sting.
Lapu is coming into the
You
EXP.
have my
Looking
word.
at the draft, Fredo,
I
I'm
do
going
what
with the
I
blue
want
side.
to
I
do.
don't know about you.
I feel the same thing, man, because I don't know if it's going to be a chip goal lane, Tigreal goal lane, because or even the Tigreal EXP. I don't know, man. This is very weird. I mean, they can be doing anything at this point. But yeah, whatever it may be, it is surely going to be entertaining. That is for sure. So, guys, do not forget, we are in the Autumn Land Championship and registration still open. And how you can show your support is just by liking and sharing the stream. And make sure which team you support. Comment down below. Which team do you think will win this one? Is this actually the Dads and Sons that we know, or is it someone else? Is this a team which actually took the name and trying to troll them or something?
And if I'm not wrong, Insane is also playing. So let's see the retreat will be there or not. We are here into the game number 1, guys, for the night. And this is between Team Dad and Sons versus Barbecues. And there you go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn for the game number 1 of this night. We are already into the fire. And I feel like the team name should be changed. Yeah, Gadjutsu, Innocent, Blue. What is that? Icon Blue. Okay, whatever it is. They're not the teams, guys. It's Dad and Sons versus Team Barbecues. And Dad and Sons are looking really nice with their draft coming in.
And
Insane
with that-
rule there. So let's see.
yeah,
So now
it's
I got
actually
it. I mean, you know why they banned the Ishan Chin? Because it was Insane Jin being there. Oh! Snipe! Did he find it? No.
We did not get it, but those are some couple of minions which the Aurora missed out on. The Aurora does not really have level 2 yet. So yeah, that is a good start here. And I'll be really interested to see if right now Insane will he channel all his anger and try to do something. Because we all know when he gets angry, of course he should be angry with the loss that he faced yesterday. So tonight, the side of Barbecue are going to face his wrath. Oh, look at the initiation. But Pawan Singh will be able to escape using the Purify.
And some heal from obviously from area at this moment. Okay, the snipe comes in there. That's a nice start. And this is nothing. If I'm seeing a chip into the EXP, this is nothing. We have seen the Florin with the attack speed build, taking a Lord with a solo. So this is nothing, Fredo.
Yep, actually, okay, this is nothing. I have seen worse, you know. Whoa, whoa! Insane.
Oh my goodness! Engage comes in. Insane Jin inside the tier. Oh, managed to escape back. The sliver of HP Tigreal. GG escape though.
Oh. Oh. Chip though. Still at the EXP lane. Really suffering because Lapu Lapu just seems to be cutting the waves. And I will not be surprised if this turns out to be. Oh, look at the snipes coming in.
Those snipes are really better, but right now, inside the mid-second tier, Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter managed to take down the first blood for the side of Dad and Sons, and that's a hell of a lot rotation. He just gave after giving a beautiful lane cutting there. Turtle right now going on will be secured by Insane Zin with the retreat. Punctures comes in. Lapu finds another one. Chip got down by Insane Zin there. 3-man down right now with the turtle on. Water trade coming in. Hard guard being on. Puncture. There you go. Okay. The kills got in the hand of Invoker, but still, that was a good engage. 4-4-0 is the score. Turtle on for the side of Dan and Sons. Everything into the hand.
These guys are, of course, putting up a show right now, especially the side of Dads and Sons. And I mean, these are one of the favorite teams in the entire tournament as well, right? They have the potential. Oh, look at the 2v1 happening though in the bottom side. Lapu Lapu gets one.
Yup, gets one with the bravest fighter there. Tigreal goes back right now. Aurora with the passive still on. Now the snipe comes in by Invoker. Let's see. Okay, it will be missed though. I thought he will be taking out 2 double there, but no.
Invoker could have predicted better, but of course he is doing a phenomenal job even with this Novaria that he has. And I was about to say that they do not have early game damage, but I mean, when you have Insane,
Bravest fighter, hard guard. 3 people going inside the tier right now. Lapu Lapu on to the 2 people inside the tier. Let's see how it goes for them. In the backside, it's a Dirod. Angela got down by the inhibitor. Oh, I mean, a turret damage. Double kill for the Dirod though onto the Novaria. Big start. Okay. Passive comes up. Blizzard Glacier being on there. Phantom Execution. Insane Zin going in. Puncture. Double will be secured onto the Ruby there. He's going for the triple onto the Dirod. Insane Zin. Can he do it? Dive. My goodness. Puncture. It's a triple for him. A maniac. I'm smelling a maniac at this moment. Can it be a maniac from Insane Zin? No, he goes back.
yeah, he's a disciplined guy these days. He's not a hot-headed guy anymore. But on the bottom side, Lapu Lapu 4v1 right now. Can he do it? Oh, Lapu Lapu actually going for a 4v1. And he takes 1 down. He can take 2 down. He can take 3. And he gets a double kill. Can he get 3 here? Can he get 3? Yes, he gets 3. It's a maniac. And it could be a savage here. Lapu Lapu 1v5. Can it happen here? Angela with the hard guard. They can go in.
Red team turret has been
Oh no, you should not take that kill, girl, my man. Okay, this for Lapu Lapu. What the way, man? He just got the savage in just 5 minutes of the game. We were expecting Insane Zin to do this, but it is none other than the Lapu Lapu, the EXP laner from Dad and Sons, finds a savage there when the shotgun was on. Once again, he's going 4v1 there. Lapu Lapu, the insane here. Monster kill for him. And now, going for the double, will be finding it as well. This game is totally dominated by this EXP laner. Nor they... Okay, and Craig.
Well, it will be really exciting if they can end the game really fast, because I mean they can be setting, they can start setting records from the round 1 itself.
Okay.
What's there to hesitate? Whoa!
Insane Zin engaging there, unstoppable for him. Will be taking out Aurora, going in once again. Cheer fall down from the bot side. There you go. Puncture comes in. He's going inside the inhibitor. Snipe onto the Dirod. There you go. It's a shutdown onto the Lapu Lapu. I also got a lot of damage from the turrets there. Monster kill will be secured as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade coming in by the side of Dad and Sons right now, and they got a good goal lead as well. It's a 6k goal lead, Fredo. Do you think, are we gonna see some comeback here? Oh, look at Insane Zin. Look at Insane Zin. My goodness, he just goes inside, comes back, but will be falling down because the implosion as well as the crowd control moment comes from that Ruby. It was actually an overextending move, but still, this is Pawan thing there.
And whoa, what is Pawan Singh doing there? It's a 5v1 right now. Can he also pull off a savage? Oh, Get shut
You're
down
off.
immediately. And behind though, backup coming in from Corey QT.
Haha! Haha! Correct QT! Double once again onto the Tigreal! My goodness! Can we see a Maniac once again? Let's see! No. No Maniac for him now.
Okay, this guy, I think he's already satisfied with the Savage, and they do not want to. That shutdown that they got on the Lapu Lapu gave them, I don't know, I think they got at least 1k gold out of that. So, right now, giving away kills is very, very deadly. Oh, but look at Lapu Lapu.
Okay. So it's a glacier. Zone comes in, but 5 people will be slaughtering him down at last. They got a shutdown onto him. The tower was also, I mean, the sixth person was dealing a lot of damage onto him. I don't feel like they're gonna contest for. I mean, they're gonna take this turtle on. They'll be waiting for the Lord, 8-minute Lord. And we'll be going for it to finish it as soon as possible. Tear falls down onto the top.
Yep, and they are definitely trying their best, right? Everything they can. But I don't think this is going to be an easy end here. The enemy also does have good crowd control. So it will be really difficult for them, but not difficult for Insane because he can do everything that he can with the Lancelot, which is the best jungler right now. And oh, the Angela takes him down with the love waves. But now, can they end the game as soon as they can?
Of course, RA sitting on Insane Zin is actually working great there. Shortcut use will be going inside the bot side, and there you go. Double will be secured by Corey QT. He does change his name, but doesn't matter. His game playstyle is still the same, and he is literally dominating the whole side of Dad and Sons right now onto the Nips. And there you go. Free Lord.
And it's really, really good here for DNS. Right now, though, they can go in for once again. Look at Insane that he does not hesitate to go in. Whoa!
Lord being taken down, and now there is a fight going at the inhibitor. Blizzard Glacier comes in, but be missed onto the Lancelot. Inhibitor falls down into the mid side. Now they will be trying to take out the bot inhibitor as well. Punctures comes in, Phantom Execution. Chip finds his way into the back and safer position as well. Once again, we saw the puncture. There you go, a lot of damage coming in from the backside of the Angela as well. Okay, they're retaliating, they're fighting back. We saw a recall from the Lancelot. Maybe the mana was not there, but now Bravest Fighters, 2 peoples are engaging on to Korekyuti. With that, he will be slaughtering down the Chip. Tigreal got down by Claude there. Pawan Singh is right now online. And this is very bad thing. I mean, the both side laners are literally taking on the matches into their hands. Blizzard Glacier comes in, no passive. Pawan Singh finds the kill onto the Aurora there. Oh my goodness, Snipes comes in as well. Now Pawan Singh is locking down the base. A easy win into the pocket. Easy peasy for Dad and Sons. They will be claiming the throne and will be going into the next round of Autumn Land Champions.
And that is that. Dad and Sons are true, and Barbecue will be staying behind. But of course, you are still, you can still join the tournament and play once again because this tournament registration is not over yet. The registration is still open. And of course, you have the chance to also participate in the Autumn Land Championship and get your slot at that LAN event. Because who doesn't want to play in a LAN event, right? It's everyone's dream. It's everyone who wants to play esports always dreams of playing in a LAN event, and you can be one of those as well.
Fredo, if I'm not wrong, I think barbecues will be on as well because there is 2 chances for every teams in this LAN
Oh,
tournament. This is the catch for this tournament. So if you're losing the first game, you will actually get another chance to shine as well. So all the best barbecues for your second chance. But Dad and Sons already are they're the victory ones. They're the winners. So they will be going into the next round. So let's see if barbecues can pull it off into their second chance or not. For this time, guys, we'll be taking a short break because there will be a little caster change. So please stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream, like the stream. Don't forget to comment as well whom you're supporting because the next match is between Waikiki versus Milak Koyu. Okay, I don't know Milak Koyu, but Waikiki. They're also a renowned underdog team. So let's see how that match going on. Thank you.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
This is okay. Good evening, guys. We are back with the next match between Team Vikiki versus Malikio. You guys are watching the awesome LAN tournament powered by NOET in the collaboration with Rust Official. The prize pool is a really huge prize. In fact, it's none other than 1 lakh rupees with the 90k diamonds, a really huge diamond prize pool which will be distributed among the top 32 teams. The wildcard entries are there up until round 3 as of now. How of information I've got. But without further ado, we'll be jumping on towards the caster's deck. It's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me is joining one of my, not one of my, he is my one and only mentor, Crucifix.
Hey yo, Jeff. I hope everyone's doing well. everyone's having a good day. I see the energy in you today, and I'm absolutely hyped up. I do not know these teams. I bet the chat can actually just inform me about what they actually have in store for us, what team, like what picks they actually might go for, what team compositions they might actually just, try out today in this exciting little, exciting little match that they got for themselves.
Definitely. I mean, like for Wikiki, we do know that Wikiki was a rising team and they have rised up their name up towards the elite leaderboards in the not what do we call it community tournament, and they are quite one of the big shots here. Might be one of the contestants for land tournament. We do not know because even an underdog can come up and literally destroy the top dogs. We do not know who is rising and who is falling down. So without further ado, Crucifix, give me your opinion on how much fun you are having in this tournament. In the autumn land tournament.
I was blessed to actually have the opportunity to get the first matches of, obviously the autumn tournament, and it was with Frito, and I exactly expected, real amazing, what do you call it? I'm just gonna skip it. One-sided gameplay from Zohan, and it was amazing. The starting few matches in itself were absolutely crazy. I think for now, it's going to be sending out uh, the competition of making the champions rise up. I think that's what's going to actually happen for now, at least. They've gotten some possible openings for amazing teams to actually shine here, and especially knowing the fact that there's a lot of possibilities and we don't know how many teams can actually come up on top. So we can expect some new names, new people to actually shine here, especially some new challengers, new contestants to actually make a name for themselves and get, maybe a title on the global leaderboards. Not global leaderboards, Indian leaderboards, of course, but eventually global leaderboards too. Am I right? I think the chat can actually agree to that.
I mean, like, yep, definitely. We would leave that to the chat. Let them give out their predictions if the Indian teams can make it to the global scenes. But yes, the way you talked about Zohan, we might see the same situation coming in because Vikiki, yes, they are strong, but Malikio, they are a new team to me as well. We do not know if they are gonna go for those really blasted gameplays or is it going to be a one-sided by Vikiki. That's what I'm curious up until now as well. So Crucifix, give out your calls, give out your predictions on how the game might be going off.
I have absolutely no idea. I'm sitting with the chat actually right now. I'm trying to figure it out. Everyone in the chat is actually as excited as I am, and obviously I need you guys to actually give me all the information on these teams. I actually expected them to actually come up on top.
Yes. Yep, but that's what happens here, because we are leaving the teams towards the chat here because a lot of the teams are new to us. We have no clue about who is going to go for the rising and who is going to go for the fall here. Everyone is new to us. Everyone is definitely quite interested in the watchings as well because the prize pool is really big. The prize pool, the top 32 teams, especially with the wild cards being absolutely free, that's what gives out the hype. Like even if you lose in the first match, you still have the chance to come back with the wild cards here. So that's what I'm looking out for. But Crucifix, give out your idea. What do you think about the round, like I mean like the wild card up to round three?
Not re- Not really sure, but we might just be entering the draft pretty sure, or like pretty fast now. I think there's going to be a possibility of the teams actually picking up pocket picks, maybe the possible, flex picks. I think it's going to be more of, comfort picks, on my opinion.
I mean, like this is the round one. They would probably go for the what do we call it, comfort picks while banning off the meta picks. So that's the strat. You should definitely go in the round ones because in round one you do not know who your opponent is until unless it's not those big shots which you usually see on the tournaments. So that's that. Like excluding that, when you have someone in the opponent's team which you do not know, you would definitely want to go for your comfort and banning off the meta hero. So that's the strat I would love to going on for. But Crucifix, go on, lead the draft here.
As of right now, we've got the first banning phase coming up. I think a 1-1 is a necessary ban. We've got the options of Lancelot, maybe a Yi Sun-shin, Baxia. All of these heroes are pretty competitively viable. But then again, I think most of it is around the ranked lobby kind of thing. So Alucard nowadays, especially with the Life Bane nerf, Life Bane being anti-heal, that nerf actually allowed him to get into the spotlight. It's only 40%. It used to be 50%. Now, with the 40%, I think Alucard has a lot more opportunities to lifesteal against a lot of enemies. I think a cluster of enemies is his, go-to jump-in Q, I think. Unless, of course, you've got a Franco, maybe. But then again, Alucard is always a questionable pick. We've never actually seen him competitively viable. Again, we've got the options of Badang. Wait, what is that? It's a Grok getting banned off. I'm going to be very honest with you. Grok is like the new Hanabi, with especially the fact that you got a CC immunity with shield active. I think the moment you actually get the passive shield up, you are CC immune anytime you use a skill whenever you got like the shield active. Again, I'm repeating that same one.
You're basically calling him a Hanabi, but with more useful skills. Okay. That's where Crucifix is definitely going on for. But looking into the bad, the enemies. Oh wait, a Fanny, kinda not in my favorable pick here because a Fanny. After that nerf on the Fanny, she doesn't work out. Crucifix. What do you think about it though?
I mean, especially after the nerf, there's a lot of problems with Fanny's energy management. I think it is viable, but again, you've got to make sure your team engages first before you completely counter engage or re-engage, of course, for that matter, or come from the backline, as we've seen Vance Thor do it in the War Drum. I think he actually made it a really viable, and well, again, it's kind of questionable as a first line engager. I think Fanny does not do that job pretty well anymore. We've got the 1-1 getting banned, though. It's not going to be a very big problem. If at all you've got no 1-1 in the game, I think it's a reasonable ban.
I mean, like, yep, 1-1 definitely does lead out a lot of trouble on towards that late game once she gets her itemization. I mean, like, the critical coming in from her is definitely a huge issue. Even melting down the tanks at some points once she gets her snowballing here, but look at that. S tier jungler has been banned off from the side of Team Wikiki. The Yi Shin has been banned off. Okay, the Yi Shin, a really good jungler here, but to be precise, NOET's Autumn Championship slogan is the old leaves will fall and the new leaves will rise. So yep, they are definitely going for in search of those new champions which will be leading the MOBA community. Maybe we do not know, but Cruci, what do you think about it?
I think you've got a totally valid point there. I mean, to be fair, autumn is actually the most beautiful time of the year. You've got the old leaves falling off, making beautiful colors, and you've got new leaves growing up. I think that's actually a very, very, very instrumental sign for what is to come. I think the new teams that are rising up, especially with Mobile Legends 5v5 being in the App Store and allowing a lot more people to actually engage with the game. Now, okay, we've got the first pick of the game, and we've got Lop getting picked on the side of Team Kiki.
Yep, the bravest fighter is a really big of a issue, especially with the Lapu's second skill being nerfed on, not nerfed, second skill being buffed, giving him extra defense, extra hybrid defense, which is gonna be really annoying to be dealing off with, especially with the ult, with the second phase of his ult, where he goes for those crushes, giving him a huge ton of getting him the spell vamp here, but looking on towards the enemy side. Oh, look at that, the Baksha being picked off. Okay, the Wikiki is on the red side to be exact now. Okay, but looking into that, we can see. Okay, now look at that, Baksha coming in. Maybe a Baksha Hyper, maybe a Baksha Roam, we do not know, or maybe a EXP. Wait, kinda confusing, but I want to know from the chat. Chat, give out your predictions. What do you think about the Baksha? Is he going for the EXP, Hyper, or the Roam here? Because we have seen Wikiki play Baksha in all ways, even in the ways we should not have seen him played there.
Damn. And talking about chat, I hope all of you guys are actually sending out, the invitation to the stream and making sure that your friends join in on the action too. Make sure you do that. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share the link to your friends. Maybe not family, but yes, friends, of course. We've got a Zacian getting picked and a Zushin. Very, very tongue-twisting names. I'll be very honest with you. Sometimes I confuse them from each other. So I hope everyone can actually be excited the moment I actually, mess up the names a little bit in this match.
I mean, like, straight off the bat,
Let's hear from the crowd.
Koyu. I've been calling him Malikio, I've been calling them Malikio, but in the real pronunciation, it's Milak Goyu, I guess. Yep, that's how
Let's
you
go.
pronounce it, I guess. I am not
Your
sure, I'm
team
not
is
sure about that.
banned.
It's quite a tongue
Let's
twister. But looking
go.
into the draft, look at that. The Zacian as well as the Gato being picked up. Okay, they are probably going for a combo because if a AOG connects on towards the 3 or 4 people here, that's gonna be a huge combo. As for the wait, what do we call the alt of Zacian here, Crucifix?
The ultimation. Oh, wait, I actually kind of forgot what the name is. Wait, give me a second.
I did myself.
I might try to
Okay.
remember, but if until then, let's just give it a little time out. We've got Irithel getting banned onto the side of Team Wikiki. They're probably gonna go for a Granger, don't you think?
Maybe a Granger, because a Granger is definitely if it doesn't get banned, of course, that's something to be watched out for.
Who said
Because
there are
if
no
they are
shortcuts in
banning off
life?
a
Who
Irithyll,
said
there
there are
might be
no
a
shortcuts
Granger
in
being
life?
banned off,
I
maybe a
literally
Claude,
invented
maybe a
one.
Bruno. We do not know because there are a lot of good MMs which are rising up once again after the Irithyll dominance here. Irithyll, like she has been on that meta for way too long now. She is dominating the goal lane for way too long, and teams, various different type of teams, they have came up with a counter of Irithyll here. Either they will be ganking him or they will be going for a hero like Brody, Clint, or Claudia. Yes, a Claude definitely works with the Blazing Duet, like
Magic
in
is
a
my
1v1
life.
situation.
Your
If Irithyll
team
misses
is
her first kill,
magic
the
is
defense
my
breaker not
life.
being there, yes, that's gonna be a really heavy price for the Irithyll to be paying off, because she will be heavily relying on those items when she does not get her first kill connected. So yes, a Blazing Duet dealing that single target damage will be really brutal for Irithyll to be handling. And for the Clint, Clint is usually not picked on the tournament series, so quite a rare of a pick, quite a, what do we call it? Quite a questionable pick if he comes in there. But the Brody, yes, a Brody can definitely work out. But what do you want to say about it, Chad and Cruci? What do you want to say about the counters of Irithyll now?
Right now, I think the only honest counter for Irithel is going to be Bruno, especially with the fact that he can burst Irithel down faster than Irithel can burst you
Experience the
down. It's a very
euphony of
viable one, but then
suffering.
again, you've got Claude. Yes, I agree. He can actually out damage and out sustain Irithel,
Experience
especially
the
amidst
euphony of
a lot of
suffering.
enemies. But then again, Irithel can do that too. But with a Bruno, you probably have enough damage with Mecha Legs to actually just melt Irithel down. Again, Irithel is that one hero that's on top 3 right now, especially above Mythical Glory. It's very
Uh-huh.
picked and very viable. Most of the time, it's banned just to actually keep the Granger in the play. But then
Yep,
again,
yep.
it's actually just a tit for tat. You're practically just giving out one of the most important MMs, and then just giving out your whole idea for the future. And if at all Wikiki actually don't pick the Granger right now, I think it's a viable option for Malik Hugh to actually pick Granger. And I think no, Granger's banned. Oh no. We've
Wait,
got Harris and
Granger,
Granger
yeah.
getting banned, so gold lane is completely shut down. We've got a few options: Claude, Bruno, Brody, what do you call it? Moskov. Yes, I think these options are viable, but then again, we
Come
might
on,
actually just see
Dexter.
some
It's our
random
showtime.
Ruby or something like that. But we've got Claude.
Oh, yep, a Claude. Speaking of the hero, I mean, like, speaking of the counter for Irithyll, Claude instantly being picked off. One of my favorite MMs to be exact. I mean, like,
Sure,
since the
man.
release, I've been playing Claude. Like, Claude is really fun to be playing off with. You will not deny me, right, Cruci? Come on, you cannot
Definitely.
deny me.
I can definitely agree with that. Claude is very fun, especially nowadays. I see a lot of people actually getting the crit build on him and actually making it work. It actually does a lot of damage, especially with a Blazing Duet. You're practically critting every single moment of, the whole, shenanigans that Claude and Dexter start pulling up in the middle of the team fight. It's actually funny to actually see a lot of crit numbers, but then
Your
again,
team is
it kind of does not work
Chivalry is
better
dead.
to work compared to,
I will
what do you call
revive
it, the
it.
Trinity build.
Yep. Oh, wait. Like just I was saying that Clint is a questionable pick in the tournament series. They wanna go against me. They wanna defy my words here. Come on. See, Malik, you guys wanna challenge me with that Clint being questionable pick here. They wanna prove me wrong, I guess. We do not know here, but Cruci, look at that, man. They definitely went against my words.
I mean, to be fair, I think Clint is a reasonable pick. He's a very strong early game and mid
always
game
on the
hero,
way.
but then again, with a Sky Piercer, he's practically just one tapping, two tapping, or maybe three tapping enemy squishies. And I think CC could actually be countered, especially with, Clint's second skill. I think it's actually a viable strategy. However,
Let's make
it's
the
just a
whole
means to an
world
end.
green
We're
and
just gonna
lively.
escape. We've got Florian getting picked onto the side of Team
Oh,
Wikiki to actually pair up with the Boxia. No, it's not a Florian. I mean, it's Matilda. Easy escape routes. If at all Claude's battle mirror image kind of like messes up, I think he might actually have a saving grace with guiding winds from Matilda.
we Yep, I was planning for the if Florin here because of Florin would have definitely worked out. But yes, a pair up with a Baxia and a Matilda definitely will definitely be a really fast rotation here. But before we get into the match, I wanna ask the chat, because how Crucifix and me we both got stuck in Zatian's alt here. I wanna know from the chat what is Zatian's alt call? Come on, guys, give out your call. But yes, we'll be jumping into the top on the soundtrack. It's your old boy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Crucifix, none other than my mentor, of course.
Oh my god, dude. Again, one more thing. I want to actually just mention something very funny. But first, we're in the land of Dodd for the Autumn Championships. We've got two teams facing off against each other. Team Wikiki on the red side and Team Malikio on the blue side. We've got a ton of exciting action in the bot lane. And I'm actually going to express this again. We've got some exciting action upcoming. So make sure you like the stream, share it to your friends, and get them on the chatting section so we can actually chat with you guys. Again, one hero that actually has his name on the spell is Boxia. The first skill is called Boxia Shield Unity. For some reason, I think Mobile Legends just decided to keep Boxia's name in the spell. Funny.
I mean,
Isn't it?
like, it's quite funny, but at the same time, quite a long name to be remembering. Just call him the Rolling Shield, man, or call him the a Rolling Tire, a single tire. That's the perfect way to
Tire,
be getting. That's the perfect way to be getting his name. But look at that, the top lane might be ganked off. A Claude will be taken down, maybe, but we do not know. Look at Zatian and Matilda just standing there, man. They are like, okay, you try marking our Claude, we will be standing there facing you off head on. That's the spirit that we Kiki have right now. But look at that, the rotation coming on towards the top lane side. Oh, never mind, it's a disengage.
Of course not. I think nobody's actually going to be that stupid to actually engage, especially in the first few minutes of the game. We've got Shield Unity connecting with the Hayabusa's Quad Shadow and also the ultimate Ogi Shadow kill, but nobody's going to die just yet. We've got Gato Catcher trying to actually do some damage, but nope, nothing is pretty much happening. I think all of them are just going to go low back in HP. But look at Zacian getting pulled by Zushin. Oh my god, I actually got that right. First blood for the side of Team Wikiki. They get the kill on Zacian, and Zushin goes down too. And Matilda's getting out of harm's way. Dude, that's actually amazing.
Wait, there was a really, what do we call it, clean run, They were like, okay, I'm a Michael Jackson my way out of here. And they were like, okay, and just ran away. Okay, that was smooth. But okay, look at that. They are going in for the turtle. Okay, we can see Benya going in with the turtle here. The CC might be taken down, but she escapes with the vengeance being used up. Okay, a lot of resources were used up on the mid lane fight, so yep, quite not a reasonable fight for Wikiki to be taking there. But they definitely lost the turtle. But what do you want to say about it, Crucifix?
I'm thinking the Team Wikiki actually should have taken the loss there, and it's actually a good decision for them not to actually, overcommit, make sure they actually lose a few heroes here and there before, maybe a new fight just occurs. We've got a lot of options coming up from both of the teams. They've got their own synergies going up, especially with the Hayabusa. We can get the back line taken care of pretty easily. We've got Zacian, so the ultimate would actually be a very, very problematic thing. And again, the wild card here, like both of us can't really predict what the Clint's gonna do. We can only wait and watch what Nanashi actually has in store for us.
Definitely. I mean, like, having a Clint in your team is quite like a gamble, in my opinion, because a Clint, yes, the late game, he can definitely go in, burst down the enemies in just his first kill and the all there. So that's a really impressive skill set that Clint has. But at the same time, if he does not get those itemizations and the enemy decides to just dominate the lane, then that's going to be a huge pressure coming in for none other than our Clint. So that's going to be a huge issue. But looking into the draft as well, we can see Hayabusa being there. A really interesting pick, in my opinion, because if they are losing, Hayabusa can go for the split push strategy, can go for those annoying lane pressures here. And we cannot forget the Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu is one of the most annoying EXP laners, in my opinion, in the current meta. But to counter her, look at that, a CC. Okay. Crucifix, just go ahead, man, with those draft.
And I think getting the CC on board with your team actually is a good idea. However, let's just talk about the fact that, or maybe Fat Batman actually kind of, picked the Gato Catcher in the wrong position to actually just annoy the enemies and is not able to, because obviously all the damage that he's actually dealing is just soaked up by all the shields that Abyss TZ is providing. Matilda is absolutely doing a good job by providing all the shields.
Yep, definitely. I mean, like those are going to be really annoying, but we'll be having a little technical issue. So for that, we'll be waiting a little bit. Maybe not. Okay, there is no more technical issue. But looking into the gangs here, we can already see Team Malikio. They are dominating a little bit in terms of the team fight for the early game, which should be on the hands of Team Vikiki. But no, look at that. The clean going in might take out our Zaytian, not Zaytian. That was Zushin, but no, that will be Zaytian being taken down by Bakshia. He has Gato try to save, but no, that would be the shadow kill coming in on towards the back line as well for the Zushin, which will be taken down. And look at that, the cloud going in with the blazing duet, but the AOG cancels the blazing duet as well. The Klein maintaining a really good positioning for himself, not letting himself get targeted here. And look at that, the CC man. A CC will definitely not lose against a really annoying tanky type of composite or really annoying type of EXP laner, which is the Lapu. A Lapu once he misses his kill, that's gonna be a GG for him as well. But what do you want to say about it, Crucifix?
Overall, I think losing up on Zacian early on in that team fight, I think Molecule actually lost most of their advantage. However, I think they came back pretty well. I think they're not actually losing up too much. I think right now we've got the Shadow Ogi kill and Quad Shadow connecting, but then again, Abyss TZ is far too
Ooh,
way
on
for
point.
them to actually just commit to that kill. I think Abyss TZ was totally fine there. I think right now they're supposed to play it safe, make sure the turtle is on their side without the Ogi Shadow kill. I think Hayabusa might actually be in a little bit of a pickle, but then again, it's just the turtle. I think nobody getting to them. Oh, the Phoenix Fury has come down on the ground, and there goes the AOG too. Retribution seals the fate for the turtle. Hayabusa gets a curtain call, keeps him in position for him to be taken out. We've got 3 days grace also being taken out, but Nanashi gets taken out by Matilda. We've got the Zushin trying to actually escape, but then again, he will be able to because nobody can actually overcommit right now. We've got the Lapu Lapu without the ultimate, the Gato Kacho especially without the ultimate, and no ultimate on Zacian. So I think right now we can actually expect Zushin to actually be safe.
Yep, definitely. I mean, like Azushin is definitely a really key role for their engages here because Azushin's alt and like the wishing lantern, that's gonna be really important for them having the pickups, having the stuns for them. But at the same time, they have Matilda to be saving the Zushin, but she is not able to survive as of that good here. But looking into the Zakian and the Zushin, both of them are having the same KDA, same issues. But no, that was the blazing duet. You being used up, and look at that, the flicker first kill coming in from Lapu. But that was not a good trade. I mean, like that's a good trade, of course. But the flicker being used up quite not in my favor because the turtle will be here, and the flicker's CD time is 2 minutes. So that's gonna be a really good resource being used up. But at the same time, I don't wanna. I'm out of words here. Crucifix, what do you wanna say about that?
I think is actually valid because we've got the Claude who would have been a problem, especially in split pushing. Look at that. We've got Quad Shadow connecting on nobody, but then Fury of Phoenix and connecting with the AOG. That was perfectly timed, but then again, nobody to follow up. So I think Team Wikiki need to make sure they actually are in safe positions. But look, the curtain call keeping Bless on his path to death, and Fat Batman too. I think he's not going to be able to escape. Quad Shadow does not have any other shadow to actually escape from that. 3 people against the Hayabusa. No chance he's going to survive.
Yep, Team Wikiki, they are finally making up for the mistakes they did in the early game. They are going for those really good engages now. I mean, like the two turtle went on the hands of Team Malikyo here, and this time they are going for those neutral objectives. They will be going for those turtles and lords now. They will be getting it on their hand and looking into the top lane. Clint is somehow, not somehow, Clint should be dominating Claude in the early game as well as in the late game. So yes, Clint is winning on the lane, but at the same time, Claude's rotation is much more smoother. Claude is able to rotate while Clint is sticking on his lane, not able to clear the minions as fast as Claude is able to do it. I mean, like, Claude has his blazing duet. If there is a situation, he needs to clear the lane and go for the team fight really early on. But no, look at that. The bot lane might be having a gank. Okay, look at that. The Lapu has been picked up and will be going in, but his Brave Fighter was used up really early on, which will not let him, which will be the only option for Lapu to escape, and he managed to die and he managed to get himself killed there. But looking in towards the mid lane gank, no, I don't think so. But Crucifix, what do you want to say about it though? I mean, like the gold lane gap which is coming in, I mean, like the rotation.
Oh my god, Matilda just actually being there and baiting out a few skills actually allowed Team Wikiki to get positions and information of Team Malikio. I think that was a very bad decision on their part. I think right now Claude split pushing and especially the bot lane tier 1 being down is kind of like counteracting whatever Team Malikio has actually done until now. They've gotten the top lane. I think that's actually pretty good. And the bottom lane tier 1 which again is pretty good. But then again, now one objective has been cleared out from Wiki. I think, well, as of right now, I think the advantage is coming onto the side of Team Molecule, but it could change any moment. We've got the Ton and also the Quad Shadow, but Nanashi gets the kill, and we've got Boxio with the Spirit Shield, the Shield Unity, trying to actually look in for a kill. But then again, all of them are there. We've got the Celestial Armament on Zacian, so I think Boxio can't engage. Gacha, and also Zacian's ultimate pairs so well with each other, and they've got the stun on, but look at that with the low on HP, and then Lapu Lapu trying to engage on the back line, but not too much damage on his end. He's going to actually be a sustain hero, but against the Boxer, I think he can't really sustain much, can he?
Yeah, I don't think so that he can sustain much. But the way 3 days Grace was punished for trying to come in for the back lines, he just came for those backliners and he was punished so brutally that he was forced to back off. He was like, the clean was like, okay, you're trying to mark me, go back off, man, back off. Just use your yo-yo to go and play, not to harm someone. That's the way. That's the way Clint punished. That's the way Clint replied for the backline hunting for the CC. Okay, quite brutal, but look at that. The Lord fight is coming up.
I think the Lord is not going to be a good option for the side of Team Molecule to actually engage, and right now they've gotten a little bit of a problem in the previous team fights. I think Wikiki's actually turning up the tides a little bit. They're actually trying to, but look at that, Nanashi doing so much damage, especially to CC in this first stage of the game, wherein CC is supposed to be the one who's actually, coming up on top in most team fights. I think that's actually kind of surprising. Nanashi, I think the itemization on him is pretty well done. The Blade of Hepsies has penetration. We've got the Sky Piercer and maybe the Sea Halberd coming up. The Flicker being wasted on Gacha, not the best situation to put yourself in. But Hayabusa's ultimate being completely missed out, forces out the Vengeance from the CC. In the top side, we've got Boxia engaging in, and there's not much of an option for them. The Matilda's Guiding Winds are actually trying to keep them safe, but it's already been used. But I think Hayabusa without the ultimate, now he can't really engage and take some kills. All of them low HP though, I'd be very honest with you. If at all Clint wanted to, he would have gotten a Maniac.
Yep, definitely the Clint will be a huge issue, but look at that, Reader's Grace been taken down by the Phoenix Strikes here, and look at that, Hayabusa using the quad shot on towards the back and trying to get the Matilda, but the Shadow Kill has been used up, okay, forcing Wikiki to back off, and the Lord falls on the hands of Simaliku here. Okay, look at that, the Baxia also being in a really bad position, might be taken down, we don't know, but look at that, the Lapu being using his bravest smart fighter going for the back line. The Zushin has been taken off, as well as for the Baxia being taken off for the trade off are okay. Lapu Lapu was the only one being taken off. And look at Clint finally blazing out, finally showcasing his skills, finally showcasing why he has one of the best skill sets in MLBB here. I mean, like Clint, the burst man, we do not want to face him. I mean, like Crucifix, do you want to face Clint in a one-in-one situation?
Definitely not, especially not if you were the one who stole Clint's ultimate. Talking back to the times where Clint actually had Claude's ultimate, where, he had the Blazing Duet originally, but then again, Claude ended up stealing it because he is a thief, and Dexter is his accomplice. And not gonna lie, I think it's actually kind of like poetic justice from the side of Clint. I think this guy is chivalry incarnate. This guy is doing pretty well. He's gotten the top bottom lane tiered 2, and here goes Hayabusa with a quad shadow. Not not something that you want to do against 4 people. AOG connecting onto 1, but then Phoenix Fury actually connects. Fury and Phoenix leads to a kill on Marco Polo. Claw getting killed one time again. I think that's not very good. I think the marksman needs to be alive, but look at that. I think Wikiki are losing up on ground. They're losing up on most of their resources too. They are trying their best to stay alive, but it's not working for them. Malikio doing too much damage.
Yep, Malikio is dealing too much damage, especially having that Clint, having his itemizations already. I mean, like, he definitely built up a Sea of Heptasis, didn't he? I mean, like, Sea Halberd, my bad, what am I, wait. I forgot the item thing, wait, yeah, thank you for correcting me, Sea Halberd, yep. He definitely built up the Sea Halberd, which is gonna be a really annoying, and look at that, the Endless Battle also being completed. So his enhanced basic attack is gonna deal a lot of damage, especially paired up with that Heptasis, that's gonna be really annoying. I mean, like the Blade of Heptasis as well. That's gonna be a really tough thing to be handling, especially with those basic attacks. And look at that, the CC is bullying Lapu Lapu for now, coming too much in the enemy in their jungle. Wikiki's CC was like, you try farming on our jungle. I know you are one of those Adivasis, but you do not need to come out of jungle, that's the idea.
Shots fired.
That's the idea which CC goes in for, okay, but look at that, Wikiki forced behind the turrets here. Clint's damage almost drops Baxia below 40% HP, damn, not 40, yeah, that was 40, 80%, sorry.
60%, give or take. I'll be very honest with you. I think Clint's damage is now skyrocketing. The only thing that he needs right now is probably Rose Gold Meteor. It's something that I actually came across pretty recently. He's able to actually regenerate so much HP just from one minion wave. After getting the Rose Gold, because his enhanced basic attacks count as basic attacks, and Life Steal works with them. And to be fair, I think Clint can actually just go any way that he wants, any kind of build item, any itemization that he wants. But for now, we've got Gatov's getting a little bit of a taunt going on there, but nothing too serious. It's just poking around, I think, testing the waters.
Okay, look at that. Okay, we can see the kiting move coming in. You know, the Kumar move. Yes, that's not the kiting move. That's the Kumar move. Look at that. The Hayabusa secures the Lord. Bakshia will be taken down. The AOG connects, and yes,
Oh,
that
no.
was the Kumar move. But look at that again. The Michael Jackson coming in. Oh wait, never mind. Once again, but that would be the Zushin also surviving. Okay, the Lord has been secured, but a lot of resources coming in for our team Manikyu here. But this might be the end. What do you think about it, Cruiser?
I think right now the Lord is just a 14-minute Lord. I think it's not going to be that dangerous. But then again, if at all Team Wikiki lose even one member, they're going to lose this game pretty hard, because Team Amalikyo are actually taking any advantage that they get, and they're actually showing it. But the guiding winds is absolutely crucial for them to keep alive. Hayabusa in the top lane pushing, and we've got the minions taking down the tier 3 in the bot lane. We've got the Lord getting taken out, but look at that. Captain Levi engaging in like a lore accurate, but here we go. Hayabusa gets a kill on Zushin and Marco Polo, and they gets the tower down. The Nexus is out for the count, and that's like GG's for the side of Team Malikyo.
Victory!
Yep, definitely. I mean, like Team Malikyu, they managed to prove me wrong. Clint is not a questionable pick in tournaments anymore. Okay, guys, I'm about to spam Clint as of now. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Nanashi. I will make sure that I will play Clint from now on. Look
What?
at that, though. I mean, like Marco Polo, he's at 3.0, literally. Wait, seriously, a 3.0? Oh, wait, that's quite brutal, man. I don't want to see that. But at the same time, Team Malikyo, they played at the most brutal rate ever. I mean, like on the mid lane fight, straight off the bat after getting level 4 for the hypers or for the junglers here. They just went in for that battle, and I mean, like the Michael Jackson that was made on the first move there for the Bakshia. It came in clutch once again on the late game, but as of no power there, since the crystal was taken down. The crystal went on the hands of our team Malikyu here and team Wikiki. They were sent back to the wild cards here, so that's quite brutal way of sending someone in a wild card.
True, I completely agree. But both of these teams played so patiently. They didn't engage in places that they knew that they can actually not take a fight. I think Abyss TZ being there always led team, Rikiki to actually have an escape route. But then again, an escape route, it's not going to be the win condition for you. I think right now the score of 10-13, I think to the side of team Malikyo. Even then, they actually ended up losing the game. I think team Malikyo actually enjoyed this one. They completely turned the game into their favor in the first 4 minutes of the match. And like you said, they actually made the Clint work.
Yep, definitely. I mean, like the Clint was made in a really protective way. I mean, like the early game, Clint was not marked at all, which was a red flag coming in for Team Vikiki here. I mean, like you are not marking a Clint. You do not expect him to deal damage. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Clint will burst down your frontliners in a really easy manner. Like it's your squishy heroes. That's how brutal Clint played in the previous match, which was really impressive. I mean, like I'll have to spam. I'll have to give him the respect there. I mean, like I told them that Clint is a questionable pick in the tournaments, but they managed to make it work out. They managed to make it work out against a team which climbed up to the elite leaderboards. That's already impressive. That's my respect going on towards that. Yep, Nana.
Nanashi, dude, I absolutely adored this guy's Clinton through and through, especially in the early game. I think the way he was playing safe was absolutely crucial for his victory, and actually shows this guy is absolutely top tier.
Yep. But okay, guys, with this, we'll be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. And you guys are watching the awesome championship, the LAN tournament, which none other than the prize pool is really big, of course. It's 1 lakh rupees with the top 32 teams getting their diamond prize pools as well. And the 3 rounds will be having wildcards as well. So do not worry about losing, as you will get another chance to come back. So without further ado, it's your homeboy Jeff alongside me. It's Crucifix. NOET brings you the Autumn Championship. We'll be taking our leave. Peace out.
I see desperation. The strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Family's rose and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend.
Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. But her, this won't be denied. Through the light, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for more. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am moving with the fire. No obsession for only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash I am born anew, summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
That rose and I feel no remorse. Passionate and unstoppable force. Only in the secret pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. Appreciation, I'm surrounded by a crowd. Full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. Break the shackles so they can ascend. Inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station. Evergarden Station.
Guwahati something, and what was the other one?
Hey, guys, back again for two more exciting games. I mean, this is the second game, of course, with me casting on the caster desk. And with me right now, instead of Jeff, it's going to be Justin, J4. Justin, how are you doing, my friend?
Oh man, and it's so long we have passed it together. I'm doing super fine, and I hope you are fine too. And tonight's match is gonna be absolutely awesome. I believe because these two teams are underdog teams, and we wanna see how they will perform tonight. Am I right, Crucifix?
Of course, and I hope all of them have actually brought their supporters, their friends, and also family to see them play. And I'm not gonna lie, both of these teams, I don't know anything about them. I think I actually might actually enjoy the chat actually telling me what their favorite heroes are. I think there's gonna be, what do you call it, opportunities for us to see something out of the pocket, something very, very, what do you call it? Or random, something that you don't actually expect in the tournament standards. I think that's going to be a possibility. I hope everyone in the chat section could actually just enlighten me.
Ooh, look at that. Only familiar versus Team Guwahati Athens. It will be a super nice match. Guwahati, it's my local place, so let's see how these people will play tonight. And also, only familiar, I have not seen them play. But again, there's one more match coming up. Yama Esports well-known team versus DSN. Okay, DSN, not DNS. So that might be another dog team as well. So and also Seven Commandments Armageddon. Lots of really OP matches are yet to happen. So guys, do sit tight and do subscribe the channel, to like the channel, because a lot more OP actions are coming up. So ready or not, we might be sliding to the draft anytime soon.
Oh, we might just be drafting anytime soon, and I hope these teams actually have their pocket picks ready and their, whole synergies set up for this match. I think it's going to be very important for them to get the win on this one because obviously you don't want to actually just get into the wild card section again, do you, Justin?
Absolutely not, man. But right now we are all into the band section, and we can see only familiar has the first pick, and we can already see the screen as well. So let's see what kind of draft they are planning to go tonight. And the thing is, if you talk about metas, the XP laners are really dominating the game right now, especially Lapu Lapu, Arlot, and Glue, and these heroes are super OP. Gatot Kacha, and yeah, Badang. These heroes are super strong at this current moment. So these heroes could be one of the decent starter picks that would come. And if you talk about the junglers, Lancelot, Oasis, and also in the mid lane, Kadita is rocking. So right now we can see a ban. It will be the Kalia. So yeah, what could go next, Crucifix?
I think the Kalia is a very good ban. I'll be very honest with you. The pickoff conditions for her is very simple. Unlike Cho, of course, who needs to actually have very, very good mechanical, precision to actually make sure a kill is being taken out. I'll be very honest with you. I think it's a good ban, and we've got Arlok getting banned on the side of the team. Got Hati Athena, and it's actually a very reasonable one because obviously Arlok has a lot of sustain with the second skill Vengeance and a lot of presence with the final slash. Hey, before we actually jump in more into the game, I want the chat to do something for me. Like the stream, share it to your friends, and make sure all of them are jumping in on the action, making sure they actually keep up with the tournament standards, making sure they know what is good and what's not good in the game right now. So back to the game, we've got Kalia and Arlok getting banned. Do you have any predictions as to what the next ban could be?
Could be Lancelot and or the YSS. These heroes are really OP. Also the Kadita, not to mention. But again, Arlot. Let's talk about the Arlot here. If you play in solo queue, the Arlot is not much effective as from my experience. But if you are in a 5-man or a trio queue, Arlot, you can actually do crazy setups with this Arlot. So definitely it's a really worth it ban, especially when it comes to tournament. Right now we can see Irithel getting banned, reasonable, because to be honest, there's not like really straight up counter for this marksman, and also really strong in the late game. So, and also one is a must ban as well, because she is really hard to catch, and her ultimate is pretty scary, with especially sometimes with the Sky Piercer, it just doesn't really end, and it just ends up getting a savage sometimes. Am I right?
Yep, I'll be very honest with you. I've really seen that one clip of Arlott just taking the jungle creep and taking down Moskov. I think people have seen it in the YouTube feeds. I think that was an absolutely crazy, play. With the flicker and final slash, he was able to connect onto Moskov and take the kill on him. I think it's called you can't predict my next move or something like that. But then again, like you mentioned, we've got the Kadita getting banned from the side of Team Only Familia. I think the Fast and Furious vibes are, long gone, but now we've got one team actually keeping it up and alive.
Absolutely. So the first pick only Familia has. Are we gonna see a Lancelot or Wyas is banned from the side of Guwahati Athena here? That's the question. Because these heroes, these junglers are pretty strong. They are dominating the game right now. But also some flex. Okay, we can see an XP lane ban that will be the last.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial
but
ground.
that gives only Familia the chance to pick up one of a really strong hyper if they want, or they can go with a Jukshin as well.
They could go for the Zushin. If at all, they go for the Lancelot, of course. There's also the opportunity for, a team, GHY, Guwahati Athenas to actually get the Mincetar in, make sure he can't puncture or phantom, execution out of his, out of the way. And I think it's going to be a problem. But then again, nobody really picks Mincetar nowadays. It's surprising, especially after the buff that he got. Maybe the damage nerf on, of course, the second skill. I think it's going to be a little bit of a problem. But then again, it's not that big of a problem. We've got CC, though, getting picked onto the side, a team only Familia, and that's going to be in the EXP lane. It could be a possible gold lane. I think it's actually possible. Some people have made it viable. Some teams are using it in the gold lane. However, most likely it's going to go into the EXP lane, no?
Absolutely, because most of the time people like to go tanky EXPs, and CC absolutely shreds those tanky XP laners, and they gave them a really hard time. But still, if someone is a master on something, they will just make it happen no matter what you pick. But CC is a really reasonable choice right now because the damage is pretty insane, and with the Vengeance, her damage, she can just go to the backline and could be a menace to the backline. But right now, we can see got the catch up in lock along with a Florine, really strong diver as well as a healer. Meta heroes, I would say, has been picked by them. So okay, but still, hypers are not being prioritized right now. They are just getting the heroes that will strengthen their pick. But this Florine pick definitely gives us the signal that they might go with a utility jungler here. So right now, is it gonna be a Lancelot from the side of Only Familia? Yup, it will be a Lancelot to die for the back line. That's a good
Thorns
thing. What
remain,
will they combine
should
it with? That's the
petals
question.
fall.
Okay, that's definitely not two Lancelot. Okay, let's see what will be the second hero will be, and they might not combine a really good front laner. What you said?
I think it's going to be a mage from the side of Team Only Familia. They need to make sure their presence is known. I think right now it's not going to be a mage. It's going to be a gold laner. Harius, surprisingly, he is a mage and a gold laner.
Close
so
enough.
I think that it works in both ways. We've got the Flora and Gatok Kacha on the side of Guwahati Athena, so they're going to probably go for a utility jungler is what I was thinking. And now Fredrin is being hovered upon. I think it's going to be a reasonable pick. You've got damage and you've got sustain with that hero, but not at the early game. You're probably going to be a little bit too squishy to actually, survive against maybe Lancelot or CC in the early stages of the game. But then again, I think in the late game, he survives pretty well and does a lot of damage, especially with his crystal armor.
Absolutely, man. He will be really good in the team fight, especially with the support of Flowin.
I am vengeance
The marksman bans are really fast. Kimi has been banned, and instantly Team Only Familia will be banning out that Moscow, so that the Harry doesn't face any kind of trouble, especially in the late game, because this Moscow has the Spear of Misery that to maintain its distance from the Harriet and also deal the damage at the same time. Also, it can split push pretty nice here and there. So yeah, pretty reasonable bans coming in. But right now, I believe they should ban out that Jukshin, because this Fredrin will get really trouble for if Team Only Familia goes with it. And like I said, Jukshin has been banned out.
Justin just opened his third eye. He was able to see the future. Like the Pokemon attack future sight, he was able to see through the future before it even happened. He's got the Zushin getting banned, and we'll have Team Only Familia getting the last ban. Kale is on his way to ban the last hero. I think they're actually trying to think something through. And again, we've got a lot of dashes on the side of Team Only Familia. I think there's going to be a good, viable counter for them. But then again, Gacha being picked means he's going to be in the EXP lane because Florin is obviously going to be the roamer. You can't have her in the mid lane like an Angela, of course. But we've got an option to actually keep down maybe Phovius onto the side of Team Only Familia. They can pick him, but instead they go for a double down and go for the Ranger, who is another gold laner, of course, making sure Harriet is going to have a healthy and hearty life in the gold lane.
Absolutely. Considering the fact that they have a Lancelot, they really need a really agile marksman that will not get caught too easily by this Lancelot. So they are actually already banned out the reasonable marksman, the main marksman that has that agility, that is the Moscow as well as the Granger. So yeah, things are pretty understandable. But right now, is it gonna be a mage pick? For them, it seems like Guy Athena are planning to get a mage pick before the marksman so that it doesn't. Okay, I mean the Herald is already exposed. We already know that it will be the gold laner, so they can go with the counter. But right now, Lilia it is. Okay, let's not forget yesterday's match. But yeah,
oh
Lilia
no, yesterday we've got Team Sacred Shrine absolutely disrespecting DNS with that Lilia, of course. But then again, I don't think Team Gahati Athenas are going to do that today. I think they're going to be respectful. If at all they do, I'm probably going to hype it up pretty well, but pretty hard. I think I'll be very honest with you, I will definitely do it, but we've got the roamer being hovered upon from the side of Team Only Familia. It's going to be probably something along the lines of taking down Florin. I think, Boxia. They're hovering on the Boxia, and I think it's going to be a reasonable one because obviously Gacha cannot really sustain through 90% of anti-heal. Oh, they're not planning on that. They're going for the Kufra and the Yeve, making sure they can keep people in their air, kill box and make sure the deaths will be amounted for.
I was made for.
I was actually expecting a Carmilla pick from their side, but it's okay. I mean, Kufra could work as well. Could be he could actually stun lock this Florin, or maybe a bunch of people at the same time. You never know, and just Tyrant range into a wall or something, and they already got this low effect mage to deal to add the spice on the team fight, and Lancelot could be the one finish up the kill. So this could be one of the strategies they have thought. But right now, what will be the marksman? They need something that can dodge this Lancelot's mobility, the first kills here and there. So what it would be? Any guess, Crucifix?
Chivalry is dead.
I think Clint's not going to be a viable option to actually evade, a Lancelot's puncture. Then again, Clint was picked in the previous match, and I think he did pretty well. Nanashi absolutely dominated in the gold lane against a Claude of all things, especially in the early game. I think Clint has the advantage, no doubt about that. But then again, I think Clint is a reasonable pick here. But then again, it's all based on how he macros, trapping recoil, and make sure Lancelot does not get into his face. And I think grenade bombardment can actually do the job.
Totally, man. But yeah, Clint have the second skill dash. I mean, yeah, but it can get caught by this Kufra too easily, man. I would say so. He has to be really careful, and he might get what do you say?
Match between Team Only Familia and Team Gahati Athena. So we're entering the land of dawn, guys. I hope everyone's excited. I want to ask the chat to make sure you like, share, and subscribe the stream, and make sure your friends get in on the action and support Autumn Championships because there's a LAN event coming, and I want you guys to actually put all the efforts that you guys can to actually make sure this is an absolute success. We've got Kufra charging up. He's probably going to get in. The concussive blast does a lot of damage to Lilia, but she's too far away for Yves to actually catch her. Does not have the second skill yet, so he can't really make a little play there, get the kill. And I think in the goal lane, I think Clint's actually getting the advantage. Got a few quick draw bullets onto, Harry's face. I think that's going to be a problem. But look at that, he's counteracting. I think right now it's going to be a drop game in the gold lane.
Yeah, I mean the poke is there, Clint, but still he's getting bullied. Look at that. I mean the Harris is having fun with that range of the first skill. And yeah, that is something they are facing the challenge right now. Look at the zoning. Like I say, this Flint gonna have some really hard time playing against this Harry here. But right now we can see Kuvra being absolutely aggressive, and they are moving towards the blue of that Fredrin. But I guess he will be able to secure it pretty nice and solid. Level 3 Lancelot they will be fighting for that camp there for the level 4 mark. They're going in. Some damage has been displayed by this Lancelot, but right now the question is who will get this creep. Okay, it will be the Fredrin with the level 4 mark already, and Lancelot should hit the mark as well. But yeah, the will be spawning in some seconds. Kufra almost got caught, but okay, he will be moving on from there.
Oh, it's not just that horned lizard that, Fredrin just got. He got the gold grab too. Asserting dominance is very, very, very important, especially against Lancelot. Making sure that you actually get more farm than him is it's pretty important. I'll be very honest with you. Pry doing a ton of damage to Ricky though. Look at the curtain call being used up, but then again, Ricky has the flicker, so he's going to be able to escape. Look at Kufra circling around, gets to jump in, he's taunting them, and look at the ball. The bouncing ball is absolutely on Fredrin's face. I think for now, vacant, can't really do much other than just wait there, because obviously Team Only Familia are working like a family. And look at that, we've got Bankai and going to the back line. I think it's not required because there's nobody there, but look at Kufra jumping in. We've got Fredrin being taken now because Rai gets the first blood and Retribution secures it. Ryder getting the kill on the turtle.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of things happened already. I mean, Fredrin got taken out. Lancelot got the turtle. So yeah, Guy already faced a bit of hiccups over that. And Sissy got a kill at the top lane as well. So yeah, things are not really going according to the plan to them. I mean, I guess they are panicking because the Clint is facing some trouble in the bot lane. But right now, Kufra tried to catch the Clint, but he seems like he's been being a little bit slippery like a soap, and the land force has been dropped, so they will be squeezing out some gold there.
True, and the Clint doesn't have any, battle spell ready right now. He's used up the flicker. I think it's going to be a tough situation for him to actually engage. So his team is there. I think right now Ricky being there is actually the most important reason that he's able to survive and sustain. Look at the stun going on to Kale. I think he's not going to be able to jump for the next 11 seconds. Bouncing ball used to actually close the distance, and I think Harriet is trying to look in for a kill. Here comes the Tyrant's Rage, and there's a man force. The ultimate from Florin is not going to save anybody. I think it's going to. I think Clint's actually going to survive, but Yeve's damage is too much. Fredrin gets a kill on Ryder though, and I think there's going to be more. I think Lilia, does not get the kill on Kufra. Kale is able to survive, but I think there's going to be a problem. RWM connecting onto two people. I think it's not going to be required. Kufra jumping in, Kale will be taken out. Instead, it'll be a surprising turn of events because Kufra just engaged thinking that he might actually get a kill. But nope.
Oh man, Kufra wanted to stun that Fredrin inside that RW, but right now Embraces threat to onto the CC, but it was the Clint that will hit the last hit and will secure the kill. Right before that, but the man force has been used, dealing there some damage, but the healing of this Florin, no, he shouldn't wait there, but yep, he got taken out. That's the punishment for not respecting the damage of the Harriet. Right now the turtle has spawned, and they cannot contest it because they are outnumbered right now, and they have to focus on the buffs. I believe.
Definitely, and the farm gap is kind of like a little too much for the side of Team, Only Familia. They have got the advantage. They've got the, dice rolling for their side. I think Harriet has the advantage in the gold lane, and at the top side, I think CC just left it so that he can actually help his team, which is very reasonable. I'll be very honest with you. You can't really win a lane against a Gata Kacha who's absolutely tanky. Against, physical damage, of course, Gata Kacha actually sustains more damage than he can actually, deal. But then again, we've got Ricky in a tough situation. Stuns Kale, makes sure he can't really jump anymore. 11 seconds cooldown on that spell. Here goes Lancelot with the punctures onto the minions. The Lilia is actually trying to do some damage. We've got the Black Shoes trying to negate all the damage from Phantom Execution. And look at that, he's absolutely dominating. Fredrin taunts, but then again, no deaths anytime soon.
That was a really nice situation. They are creating, on this level, they are creating a situation for themselves. They are trying to get the objectives done one after another, but right now they are going in for some more. And someone is stunned, and it's the Kufra got taken out, and Zaman Force dealing a lot of damage to Fredrin. He will be forced to retreat. RWM tried to slow them up, but it was not enough, and he will be able to. The team will be able to move out of the situation. Right now, they are after the mid lane, especially Lancelot and CC. Let's see if they will be able to take out the turret. Okay, the turret is down. So, yeah, they are trying to push the minions a little bit more farther so that it can take damage a little bit more. But right now, let's have a look at the items, Crucifix. What do you think?
Tough for the side of Team Gavhati Athenas. They probably lost their early game advantage. We got Rai taking down the tower. The top side, the stun misses. Ricky is not going to actually be useful there. He's going to go back, use the ultimate to keep Bankai alive. Very important, very required. Here comes the Phantom Execution trying to get the puncture on connection, but then again, he does not connect it. He has to walk the walk of shame. But then again, we've got Rai getting the kill on Ricky. Important kill. And then the Tyrant's Rage sealing the fate for Vacant. Double kill for Rai, who absolutely devastates Team Athenas.
Totally, man. But right now the turtle has been spawned. That's the third turtle of the game, and it seems like Kai Athenas are facing the trouble that the results, the punishment of the lead. Okay, right now RWM will take double kill, and that was super surprising. And I have never imagined, and they got the turtle as well. So yeah, things are not really going into the plan. But right now, Frederick going in for some more taunts, and Embracer's Red will not hit. Okay, but Slade got taken out in the back line, it seems. So things are not going into the plan, and they are going in for some more. They want more blood. CC already going with the second skill. Will took the killing spree. ALG will hit it, but it's not sufficient to secure the kill there. CC also managed to get the kill and successfully being able to move out of the situation. And that's some aggression that has been shown to us by Only Familiar here.
Oh man, Only Familiar have dominated throughout the early game and mid game. Right now it's going to be the late stages of the game. Pretty soon we're entering that, and I think Rai has a lot of farm on his hands. I think right now he is one of the most important playmakers. He is absolutely dominating the EXP lane, and anybody who's trying to engage onto him. We've got Harriet trying to get into enemy spaces, but then RWM instead does a lot of damage. The ultimate from the Florian has been used up. We've got CC on the back line and the taunt going on CC, but again he gets the kill on Riki, and the Man Force is able to get the kill on both Lilia and Clint. Absolutely crazy from the side of Team Only Familiar. The advantage that they've got, they are using it to the best of their abilities.
Totally, man. Domination has been shown by Only Familiar. I mean, the picks, the hero selection are really skillful. They're skill required hero, but right now Lancelot tried to show us this Kyrie move, but he got taunted by the Kamikaze. Okay, he's going back again to deal some damage, and yeah, that's some absolute hope. But right now, Harris in the middle of two turrets, and Cooper is pretty low. I guess Frederick will be able to get the kill, but in the back line, Harris destroying turrets as well as the Clint will get the kill and also take out the inhibitor turret. Lancelot right now going with the help of the minion wave. The taunts are insane. That's like a perma stun, but still he is dancing in the middle of everyone, and also will be able to also manage to escape from the situation. So yeah, that's some skills has been shown, and also we can already see that the goal difference, the lead advantage they have, and just unkillable right now. They are going in for that inhibitor turret. Two inhibitors are down, and it's just the fact that took the Lord and do the final push. But right now Harris got taken out. Okay, that was quite unexpected, and that was some overextension from the Harris part as well.
Dude. That was absolutely unnecessary. You got the kill on Clint before, and you traded the roamer, but then again, look at that. Now I think there's going to be a team fight. Kale is trying to engage. The jump has been used. I think it's not going to connect on anybody of any value right now, at least. Of course it didn't connect onto anybody. I think it's not going to actually put him in any position to actually get a kill, but then again, Florin is engaging, trying to make sure... No. I mean, he used the first skill, making sure that the heals are coming up. I think that's going to be important for their team. I think Team Only Familiar can't really put up the pressure, especially with Harriet just walking with the Lord right now. I think he's styling with him. I think the Trident and Harriet with the Killua skin is absolutely stylish right now. But then again, all 5 members from the side of Team Gahati Athenas are alive and well. They might actually just make a good comeback with this one. But the Flicker and Tyrant's Wrath. There goes Ricky out of the picture, and then again the Flicker keeps him alive. Clint getting taken out with some Man Force and Flicker. Holy crap, the Chrono dashes are crazy. Oh, Harriet is going back with some Man Force, and I think he's on the... Okay, I think Ryder getting the kill on Bankai is important. Vacant also getting taken out. Rai is on
Okay, Lilia can't really do much. The minions just walk into the base without any pressure and just take down the Nexus. That's an easy GG's for the side of Team Only Familia. One-sided game.
Totally one-sided game, man. I mean, yeah, I guess they did some mistakes here and there. The Hyper getting killed, especially in the early phase of the game, had definitely put them, dragged them down, and that's the
Definitely.
reason they couldn't like catch up to the farm. And yeah, and I mean the discipline was pretty much there. It was the Lancelot who kept their discipline and kept up the farm. Late Herod did die there, but still he have came back and showed the dominance. And also the farm lead he had compared to the Clint. So he was just literally going to the backline and killing that Clint. That was something, and also made the game really short for us. So,
True.
but yeah, Guy Athenas have to come up with something really good next time. They got the lesson this time. They especially the Hyper have to play a little bit more safer. More, I mean, as a Fredrin, you have to be really aggressive, but with a discipline and precision with aggression, it's like you have to combine with those two so that you can keep up the pace, especially against a Lancelot, and that's how you can learn from your mistakes. Am I right, Crucifix?
I completely agree with you, my friend. But then again, I wanted to actually mention the fact that Lancelot Ryder was able to slip through like a bar slope in between the enemies and make sure he stays alive. But the moment that Harriet actually tried that, Yuna was absolutely dumbfounded when everyone just caught him and taunted him. I think taunting is actually a thing that Team Guy Athena was trying to go for. They got two taunters. I think they needed the Belleric maybe too. I think that three taunting heroes would have actually made sure at least a few of them would have been taken out. But instead they go for the Florian, which is reasonable. Keeping your team alive is quite required. However, if they're not going to be alive for too long against a big gold gap like that, it's not really required. I'd be very honest with you. They would have done better with another taunting hero. Belleric, Gata, Kacha, and Fredrin, all of these guys would have taunted team Only Familia into submission. But then again, that did not happen, and it's just a joke that I wanted to make. So here we have it.
Yeah, I guess our dream to see that Lilia do some crazy stuff will not happen. But yeah, with this, guys, we will take a short break. But yeah, we will still have a crazy match coming up. Yama Esports versus Team DSN coming in. So yeah, let's see. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back right after a short break.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the light, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined. I'm bound beneath the weight of the
All right, wasn't a long break, was it? So we are back, guys, and you guys are watching Autumn Land Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Rules Official. And yup, guys, and this match gonna be absolutely awesome because it will be between Team Yama Esports versus Team DSN. And let me correct you guys, it's me, J for Justin, and Axel on the caster desk. Hello, Axel, what's up?
Hello, Justin. It's been a long time that I've been with you. So, how are you, bro?
Absolutely fine, man. I'm really excited to see these two teams play against each other. Yamaha Esports is a really well-known team, and they have been playing a lot of tournaments, winning tournaments left and right. So let's see how Team DSN gonna play against them. They have to come up with a really cool draft so that they can tackle their combinations as well. So yeah, I hope let's see how they will perform because I have not seen them play. They might be a really OP team. We never know. Do you know about them though, DSN?
I'm just new to that squad name, but yeah, precisely, I know about Yama Esport. They have been playing with the tournaments more than before, also, and they have
Yep.
made their names in the tournament league also. So I'm excited for this new match, this Yama Esport versus DSN going to have a battle against each other, and who's gonna win that? I'm just very excited. And guys, are you guys excited also?
I guess they are super excited as well. I can see the comment section, Narendra Modi on the chat. So yeah, they here showing the red card. But right now we are already in the draft phase. Yamaha Esports has the first pick. Team DSN has the second pick. So let's see what will happen. And I'm seeing the chat, guys. Do let us know in the comment section what your thoughts and all. All right, we are back into the draft, and we can see Dark on Yama Esports. People call him the bench warmer, but right now he is actually playing as a player from Yama Esports. Also, we can see Long Mai here. Okay, there the Yama Esports lineup is looking pretty strong here. But let's see what Team DSN also have for us right now. The first banning phase, we have already mentioned these heroes like Lapu Lapu and all are really in the meta a lot, and they do. But right now we can see Yama Esports totally ignoring the first ban from their side. Could it be a part of the strategy, EXO?
Generally, I don't think so, but I think they're having somewhat issue. I think, but probably I don't know about that. But let's say about the first ban coming out from the team DSN. Of course, they should ban that is crucial for the team that will have to be when they're needed. Okay, they ban as Lancelot. Exactly what they're going for the meta. And I guess the Yama should ban out the powerful metas right now, engaging up very well. So like you know what I mean, like Lapu Lapu, like you already said. And probably they would ban a lot of metas.
Absolutely. But right now we can see the owner, God of Death, already in the chat. Hello, Goda. And he is here to cheer his team. But right now, let's see. We can see the bans. Bakshi are getting banned. And yeah, I hope your team wins, man. So yeah, let's see what kind of sneaky draft you have planned for them, and that could be big menace to them. But right now, Yuzhong is getting banned from their side, and we all know that the next player is very strong, can dive the back line, so that could be one of the reasons.
Yeah, probably they are banning out like the border that can be engaged with that team fight. So officially, like I think that the SN ban is still good, but it's reasonable, and at the same time they should ban the most arrogant hero of all the time, that is Lapu Lapu. But it is open for that. Team Yama would pick, I guess, or not. It's just a matter of time. They would pick up anything they could, because you know the meta is all under there, so they would pick a very surprise pick, or they would just keep a strategy pick. Alright.
You'll never know, but right now Dark might want to go with that Lapu Lapu since it's open. YSS and Lanspot banned already. The Hypers, 3 Hypers has been prioritized, and right now Kadita also in meta mid lane. has been popped from their side. So yeah, Nekos Queen. Let's see. She's not playing the Selena today, so it will be the Kadita. They are playing really serious. Oh my god. Okay. So what? Let's see. What will the pick? Come on, Team DSN should go with the Lapu Lapu. They also hit them back with some meta heroes as well.
Yeah, of course. Usually that could predict with the okay. That's the part I was gonna say that, but mostly when Kadita card is vital damage onto the team, it would be very difficult to catch the Kadita because in the meantime the damage output of Kadita is buff right now, and it could be a very reason that they should be like clarify about that stuff or careful about when engaging in a team fight.
No one can escape my iron fists.
Totally. Batang and Farsa has been locked from their side. Farsa have to be really careful for this Kadita since it can dive to that Farsa and can take out in an instant from that. And right now we can see Kacha has been locked. Oh my god, still has been ignored, and Misery will be taking that Granger super early marksman pick. They could go with an Irithel to counter
Experience
it, I believe,
the euphony
but let's
of
see what could be the
suffering.
draft still. Batang could be a potential XP laner as well as a roamer. It's a flex pick, so they can go with a Lapu Lapu still. So what it will be, that's the question.
Probably I might think that they could pick Irithel, but the thing is that they are not picking the good counter for Granger also, but and they pick up CC. That could be benefit for Gato Kacha since Gato Kacha will be not managing with CC because CC has a lot of potential with the mobility that can move around and give a damage. Yeah, it's exactly the point that they are going with the strategy, I guess.
Exactly, and we can see Sayu Gaming on the chat. Also a member of the Diva lineup of Yama Esports is here. So yeah, hello, shout out to you, Sayu Gaming. And right now we can see CC has been picked, and which could be a potential counter to Lapu Lapu as well in a 1 versus 1 lane. That could be one step ahead thinking, but still Lapu Lapu is pretty strong if you talk about it.
What's your
but
command?
It will be the Fanny since Team Yama Esports have not picked
Sir,
up the Hyper
what's your command?
till yet, so it could be Fanny could be a threat to them, especially to the Farsa. But still they have a Kufra open and Batang is a flex pick, so that could be a reason. That could be a good counter as well. So they could have left the Fanny open, but since it's bad, it's bad. It's alright. It is what it is. But right now, the double pick, and they are banning out the Irithel. Like I said, Irithel is a really good counter to the Granger since they have not picked up pretty early and they have saved it for late. Got banned on range. So let's see what
I am
will
not
be
the only one
marksman that
bound
will go
by these
against the Granger. Maybe a
chains.
Harrod or a 1-1. Okay, 1-1 is banned. Never mind. What it will be, any guess? Harrod got banned again.
Probably that is the reason. Like they should not they should pick early about the marksman. It will be difficult for Granger. Purposefully, that Granger would make a benefit out of MM because most probably the counter that are counter for Granger is banned, and mostly they have a lot of MM. But the thing is that it would be better if they pick that MM earlier because it's a matter of fact it would be converted at the counter for Granger.
Exactly, that could be a really good counter. And okay, got off that. My bad. Yeah, that's the most beautiful XP laner. XP Destroyer. Sayu Gaming is here. Exactly. So right now, Lapu Lapu is being hovered over by Yama Esports. We can see Clint is there. I mean, against the Granger, it might get bullied, but right now, Fredrin is being showed there. It could be a thing there.
Fight for
They
the
are taking their
ultimate
time,
answer.
have not locked it out, but Hilda, they have locked it out. They will tackle some assassin jungle that might come from DSN. So okay, they will go with the assassin jungle themselves. It will be the Hayabusa to go to the backline and take out the Farsa or the Clint if it's necessary, if they get ahead in the lead. So yeah, right now the draft is already completed from Yama Esports. What will be the final pick? Since Badang is a flex pick, they could go with a really good XP laner or a Roma here. Maybe Kufra could be good if they can play it properly. because it can stop the Hayabusa in certain scenarios with the ball, with the bouncing ball. So
Time
yeah,
to
let's see
drop
what
the
it will
beat of
be,
the
but
Flash.
it will be a Joy.
Time to drop
Okay,
the beat
a
of the
Joy has been
Flash.
locked. Never mind, I have missed the part they have picked the CC. So yeah, definitely they needed a jungler, and it will be the Joy here. I mean, Joy's damage is actually faded in the current meta. Not much people are playing it, but still, let's see how Team DSN will
Yeah.
make it happen here.
Well, it's not that bad about picking up Joy, because Joy is like that assistant that could give a mobilities when you don't have to have move around like other assistants, and it can be a striking position where he can dash out the Grangers or the Kalitas very instinctively, like suddenly, because the power of the Joy is kind of bit like you can manage with.
Smash them.
Alright, that was some transition right there, and we are back into the land of Dawn, guys, and you guys are watching Autumn Championship, and it's a LAN tournament, guys. So the finalists will be playing this this finals in a LAN, and it will be an absolute cinema, because who doesn't want to play in a LAN tournament, right? And this tournament has been powered by NEOT in the collaboration of Rules Official. And my name is Jay for Justin on the caster desk, and Excel is also here. So these two teams, they do not need any recognition. It's Yama Esports and also DSN on the other side. So let's see what will be happening. Excel, what do you think about the rotation so far?
I mean, the rotation is quite very well, because they are making a quite strategy here at the point. But the top lane, you can see that the point where the goal lane is being seized up by Badang, but at the late game, but might not work because of the late game positions. It's not very sustained as Katokacha, but Katokacha has more durability than Badang, I would say.
Yeah, Katokacha is definitely more HP, more durability than Badang, but still the set making capabilities of both of the heroes are decent as well, because Badang has a lot of stamina as well as the taunt of the Katokacha. But right now we can see a potential engage, but yeah, the shield of that Badang definitely scared that Haya off, and he doesn't want to attempt to kill that too much, since it might not die and the skills might get wasted, and he might want to waste it on a really squishy target like the Clint or a Farsa. But right now the turtle is spawning in some seconds, so let's see who will get it first.
And there he goes. CC is on to something, but during that time, Hilda would be cleaning his lane first, as CC is going updating as a roam part, and behind the back giving up a Badang with the good rotations, but giving out that high vision. It's okay.
That was a crazy engage from the Kadita, securing the kill as well as the getting the turtle as well. The first player has been secured, but right now they are going super, and Badang has been taken out by Kadita. 2 kills for Neko's Queen, I believe. But right now they are popping that Feather Strike to chase them off, but Kadita is not stopping, and Neko's Queen pretty low in HP. A single hit from it, and Joy will be getting the last hit on it and will secure the kill. But Hilda going in for the Farsa will caught it off guard. Maybe doesn't have the flicker in the hand, and will secure 3 kills along with the turtle in the first phase of the game.
Absolute takeover, and it seems like that the blue team has also got a turtle in their hand. Probably it would be a good profit for a goal potential, and maybe could work out. But at the same time, the Kadita has played a crucial like takeovers against them, so it was quite an action there, and I would say it is a critical moment that they have to disengage while having a problem issue with that whole wipeout.
Exactly, some technical pause has been coming from their side. I hope it will get resolved, and guys, everybody will get the chance, since it's an early game. If they are lagging or something, they will get the chance to do the restart and get their net or whatever lag they are facing to be fixed, so that they can perform at their full potential here. But if we look at the map, we can see Granger already rotated to the mid lane for some action. Farsa is in the mid, also Karita in the bush, trying to go to the bush. Maybe she already has been seen by the opponent team that she is going inside the bush, but I guess the tank is the Badang is close to the Farsa, so she is kind of safe for now, I believe. And also the Joy, since they have lost in the early game, might not want to commit too much. And if you talk about committing, it's the Kadita, and the backlines are not super weak, and Karita can actually dodge the Joy's mobility. The dash is pretty easily, and so it will be really difficult for a Joy to catch the Kadita. So it has to go for the Granger, which is also again really hard to catch, especially with the flicker. So yeah, things will look really difficult for this Joy, and since it was the last pick from their side, I'm not sure it could be a mistake pick. But if they played it right, if they use their skills at the right moment, this could be the one hero they will be looking for. But right now that the technical pause has been over, guys, so we are back again, and let's see how if team DSN will be responding. Yeah, my sports will something better combo here.
Yeah, it depends on the strategy where they will engage more proper way or they will just make a mistake there. So that's probably just make up that things if they are okay. The first thing they got out was Kadita's end. Katukacha has been taken down that Badang as well.
I didn't saw the part how we'll take it out, but right now Hayabusa with the Overshadow is trying to do some damage. He was pretty low, but it will, the Granger will, the last hit, the last Death Sonata will confirm the kill. But right now we can see in the bot, Hilda got taken out, I believe. So yeah, so yeah, pretty nice ambush from their side as well. They are trying to fight back Yama Esports. That's pretty nice to see. So right now they are trying to squeeze out some gold. Turtle is spawning in few seconds, so both of the teams have to be ready. AOG on their job. Deep and the stun, the taunt. She's struggling to get out of the situation. But right now Kadita is in action. The knockup didn't hit CC, or it would have been a really easy kill for the Kadita. But right now the Shadows has locked to somebody. I guess it was the Badang, so he didn't commit it on it. So let's see who will get the Turtle. Joy still on the blue buff. Might does not want to contest for it. So an easy Turtle for this Hayabusa here. We can see Kadita little bit off in the position, but she will just back off and maintain their position, the discipline there. And yeah, so far Yama Esport will get the second Turtle and is in the lead here. Excellent.
Yeah, and exactly at the point where it is like a one-sided here, because the more getting like the more rotation coming out from the Joy, it's getting in EXP and not in the goal lead. So probably the Granger having an advantage on that, but probably at the time CC will have the advantage in the EXP lane. Wait, there is an engagement going out in the Turtle lane, and it might be out for Badang. Now it's going for a Joy. Later is okay. Wait.
Coming in, and AOG is there, will chase them off, and okay, it's stuck for me, I'm not sure. Okay, so the trade is 2 for 0 for both of the sides, and right now their aim is to take out the objective, the top lane turret. Clint better leave the turret and save his life, because there's no way he can defend it. And CC was kind of there to protect it, but it's no use because all four of the members are there. Hayabusa meanwhile took out the mid lane turret for some more map control, looking good for them. Right now some wall has been will be stunning Dark here, and right now AOG on to that Joy, pretty low, but still the team will help it share the damage, and Joy is looking pretty safe here. But right now the fish crack has been popped. The damage is there, but still the backline has been chased off by Hilda and Kadita. Badang got taken out. The retaliation is real. CC got caught at the same time, and they are forcing the mid lane right now. Minions so far though, so better they just take off and go for the turtle instead.
Yeah, I don't know the combinations going out with the Granger and Kato Hutches with probably the damage of Kadita is going out well, and Hayabusa is bringing out at the late HP when he got a brush out that things, and yeah, it's just on a time that they are requiring that providing that takeovers, and more typical way. They are just moving in easy way. But Badang side, the team DNS is having a pressure right there because they are not handling up with that rotation. Badang was having a rotation, but it cannot handle all of at once. But yeah, it's having a good rotation from a blue side Yama.
Definitely, but right now the third turtle has been contested. But look at the Khadijah's positioning way too deep. Got taken out by Clint instead. That was a yikesy moment there for Neck on screen. But right now the taunt is there. The bullets Rhapsody hitting hard on Patang. Turtle cured and Feather Strike has been used to zone out the people. But it seems like Hayabusa is no mood to back off. He will take a kill from that fight, and after that only he will retreat, and he have done just according to that. And Yama Esports leading with 3 turtle and 6 kills ahead. Let's see how things will go. And right now Joy looking in a very sketchy position, trying to deal some damage with that electrifying beat, but Granger will be getting the kill here.
Yeah. At the map, I can see that the room is getting smaller for the team DNS for a moment, and it looks like that they are having a struggle at the point with the goal also and the rotation as well, because they are not looking at the EXP lane. They are not having a looking at the top lane also. They are just in the mid lane, just preparing for a one side mistake. They will come from Yama, but the Yama is not engaging up. They are providing a good information with that delivering of that rotations, and now the damage coming out in the EXP lane. Oh my god, and they'll go out.
Double
But
kill for Misery already. They are going for more. No, that was a bad thing for them, but still that Sonata will connect and go, and it will be Misery will get the triple kill, going in for the Maniac, I believe. But no, Farsa will move out of the situation, will be using the flicker to reposition herself, and will not give the Maniac super easily to the Misery. But yeah, that was a yikesy takedown of the Hayabusa by the Clint there though. But still, let's have a look at the comment section, and people are actually having fun. Okay, Sayu is calling white. Dark is looking more white than my future long. So yeah, he is actually yeah, his name is Dark. I guess he's white. Yeah, that's a funny thing. But report Misery, I guess they have to. But no, he is actually doing pretty cool stuff with getting triple kills. So yeah, no report will work on him here right now. 4 seconds for the Lord to spawn. Yama Esports looking pretty slick, pretty smooth so far, unless they do some crazy throws here. But still, let's see. Hayabusa already on the Misery, dealing those Rhapsody onto the Lord to help out the Haya to take it faster. Dark will be zoning, as well as Mr. Fine, I can't read the name properly because it's super blurry for me. But yeah, he has both of the XP and the drone out, will be zoning out the situation. So yeah, it's looking pretty fine for now. And they are after the blue here though. So let's see. Okay, Badang going in again without any support, and he will be taken out. CC got taken out. So yeah, that's a bad thing again. AOG will connecting 2 people. The taunt was not in time. I guess the second skill was in 3D. So yeah, they will be able to escape the scenario, and I guess this little bit chunky minions will help them to take out this holy passive. So it will be really smooth way for the Lord to go in.
yeah, even the holy field is now removed from the top lane, and probably they are going to engage more and more. It's like they are in the boundary, but the boundary has been like engaging by the team Yama, and now the boundary has been like locked down to team Yama. They are making the boundary their own self. The team DNS couldn't make in the outside or inside the boundary, and they're just forcing in to make another engagement coming out from in the EXP. Okay.
Nipple's Queen got taken out again. That was a funny moment there. Alright, and I guess Team DSN will be able to defend it without any trouble though. That's a good thing for them. But still, I believe they would be able to take out that inhibitor. But look at this Farsa, this assumption that someone will be in that bush, but there was absolutely no one. So yeah, that was some prediction shots right there.
Yeah.
Excel, what do you think? What Team DSN have to do so that they can do a comeback here?
Yeah, probably they should take on the charge that are having a good damage out. Will like a Granger or a Hayabusa, if they are taken out at the time at the spot, they would be having a lot of benefits in the battlefields of the team fight. And right now Joy having a struggle to going in, and the engagement that coming out from Badang is not that very good as he's not even
Yo,
giving.
yo, yo, yo! Badang
Oh,
got taken out.
oh,
Just you were talking about the Badang. The Kadita with the
yeah,
Petrify. Damn, the
consider that.
retaliation is real. Nekos Queen is mad right now. And they are squeezing out the current starts one after another, it seems. The knockup is there. Look at the Death Sonatas hitting hard. Legendary for Misery again. And yeah, they are going in for Sir. Joy, I guess she was moving left and right for farm, but it seems like the base is in trouble. Minions have not entered just yet because the team has cleared up. But I can see a really small minion is coming up and they should be able to clear it. But look at the fist crack along with that predator strike. He was hitting hard under the Gator, got taken out. That was a really sleek defense coming in from their side. The minions has spawned to help their side as well. Hayabusa trying to get someone. I guess he didn't have the ultimate to use there, and they will be forced to retreat. Pretty nice defense, but the Lord is up, and I guess it will be an uncontested Lord for Yama Esports. So yeah, also Joy doing pretty decent stuff, trying to split push and trying to give his team some lead here. But I guess that will be a Lord, so they have to be there to defend it.
Yeah, exactly at the point. But they already used their skills at the point. Clean used his flicker, so he could not come in, so disengage. But he should be careful. And Badang also uses flicker now. They have only left is that ulti. If the Ghost will go like well with the ulti and have a fade out with that attack, it would be a good position. But right there, the team Yama has a good opportunity of taking the Lord at one point, and they are having Lord now. The engagement is not coming up from a team DNS, but it would be difficult if the Lord comes, so they would have to get ready for that also. And at the point, the minions wave have been now clear out, like they are clearing out, and maybe this could be the end, or this could not be the end. I guess it could be a point where they could get back or not.
Exactly. So right now the lanes has been synced, I believe, but Joy kind of a deep situation. That was an easy kill for the Ranger right there. I don't know what was the plan there, but they are marching in with this Lord with 50% HP. AOG will be hitting, I guess, Clint, but he is safe for now. I can see that Loblo might trying to go to the backline. He doesn't have shadows anymore, but look at the next Queen. The backline is doing a crazy CC. That's wiped out for DNS, and Yama Esports will be wrapping this victory for themselves here.
Victory!
Extremely, they read the path and they read their way to, like, even the things that they have like engaged in the main objectives was very good, and they read it very well. But at the same point, the team DNS couldn't even make a bold attack and enough to make a possible retreatment for the team. They were just in the boundary, but the boundary has been taken down by that team Yama, and it was a good play. Most probably it was like not a good pick, as you said, because most of the time they have the opportunity, but they didn't pick it up, and mostly they failed to attempt that. And yeah, the more they get intimidated by the team Yama Esport of getting up the main objectives, and over the Kadita damage was very awesome with the combinations coming out from the Katokatsas and Rhapsody coming out from the Granger. Absolutely, that was terrible for the team DNS, and it may be likely that the pick was not wrong. Also, the 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 thing is that they are forced to have their submissive attacks, but in the meanwhile they have their potential, but the potential wasn't enough for them because the damage coming out at the late game was the team Yaman. They had all the opportunity, they had the more objectives than the NS, that gives a more to them, and that gives the victory to them.
Exactly, and I would say that the Joy pick was not the best pick, and since they had the last pick to pick up the Hyper, they could have gone with so much better picks than a Joy there. But still, it is what it is. Yeah, my sports will be seeking will getting the victory here, and DSN will be learning from their mistakes, and they might shine in another tournament. But right now, let's have a look at the match fixtures. The other matches are coming up. It will be Seven Commandments versus Armageddon Esports. Both of the teams are really experienced teams. And yeah, let's see how things will work. I have myself airing some screams for Seven Commandments and Phobia Esports so many times. So since on their request, so yeah, I guess Seven Commandments have the practice yet, and let's see how they will play against Aramgeddon. I guess it was Armageddon. Never mind. I guess
Yeah.
that was a spelling mistake. But yeah, it will be a really nice match. So don't go anywhere, guys. Do hit the like button. Do hit the subscribe button. We will be back. It's me, J for Justin and Axel. We'll be signing off now.
Desperation.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so proud. Shattered shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I've weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Welcome aboard Metro Rail. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Until the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. My body started to rehash. Now I feel like it tortures me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined. I found the weight of thoughts of weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
Wanna do the PvP or color?
What do you prefer? Tell me.
Let's go with the flow.
All right. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are in to the Atom Championship qualifiers, round one, day number two, and we will be seeing two teams who will be facing against each other in this knockout stage. And yeah, you do have three chances to try to survive on this tournament so far, but then again, yeah, this is gonna be a do or die situation. We have two teams, seven commandments, sorry, going against Armageddon Esports, two of the well-known teams, of course. We have seen them everywhere, especially Armageddon playing against top teams. So we'll be seeing how they will be performing in their first round of these qualifications. So this is a tournament where we have 1 lakh in cash prize, and of course, not to forget to mention 90,000 in diamonds. As this is not a tournament you really want to miss. So I'm gonna be casting here alongside me. It's gonna be Shinji, who's gonna be joining me for at least this game, to say the least, a best of one series. So how do you feel, Shinji? How do you feel? Who's gonna be winning this?
Okay, hello, Devi. I'm pretty confused, man, because Team Seven Commandments and even the Armageddon Esports, both the teams are well known and they are really
Mhm.
good. So I'm pretty confused, which team is gonna take the throne this time. But okay, Devi, it's been a
Yeah.
while, casting with you. I'm really excited to cast with you today.
Oh,
Uh,
me too, man. Me too. It's always there. I've been busy with a big some stuff, so you can't really. But you know what? This is the start, the beginning of the tournament here in this autumn championship. So I'm really excited. Autumn and September just met so much. So we'll see
mhm.
how we'll be able to witness the teams that can come through here, because like you already said, seven commandments and Armageddon has been well known, because of course seven commandments haven't been able to find the great footing into the tournaments, but they have always been there. But Armageddon have been big into the top dogs as well. They have been in the mythic leaderboards too. So safe to say that they're going to be a very, very tough opponents to go against for the team seven commandments. So let's see how the drafting is going to be looking like, because I'm pretty sure that in the best of one series, you're going to have to go all in with whatever you're going to be having right now. Armageddon with the first pick and seven commandment with the second picks. Let's see what are the choices for this team here.
Okay, as you mentioned, Armageddon, the leaderboard teams. Yeah, I saw them in many tournaments, man. The way they
Yeah.
play, it's really impressive. The play style and all. It's really good the way they play. But okay, what do you think about the bans and pick? Right now we got to see CC getting banned. You
Mm.
think it's like is it
Tail's been
reasonable
itching for
banning
a real
CC and 1-1?
fight.
Because I got to see CC
Let's hear from
dominating
the
the
crowd.
XP lane
Make some
really very
noise
well
for
these
yours
days. I mean,
truly.
she is a lane winning hero, and even 1-1
To me,
with our
fun is all that
boomerang, she
matters.
can just deal a good amount of damage. And yeah, Kalia getting banned as well. What do you think about it, Devi?
Yeah, I like the Kalia ban, right? Because Armageddon, they know what they're doing here. Ban out the Kalia, don't give away the 1-1 as well, because these two is a very, very deadly combination as well. But right now, Seven Commandments, they have to
They
take
call
away
me
the
a
CC
hero
and maybe
because I
try to
saved
take
my
away
nation
another.
from
Yeah,
falling
Yisun Sin
apart.
has to go. Even the Lancelot has to go, because even though Armageddon does have a utility player, Josie has been able to play the assassins too, because you adjust with the meta. So whatever the case might be, you have to take away a hero that you do not really
Butterflies
want to face
born
too. So
by
let's
thy
see what
wish,
Armageddon will be banning here. The
guided by
Jushin. Okay, there
lantern's
we go.
light.
Jushin gone. Summon commandments can remove the Lancelot here though.
Okay, like as you said, as you mentioned, Lancelot getting banned. Yeah, Lancelot ban is really reasonable. It got the buff in the middle of the season, and recently we got a little bit of nerf for both the double S tier junglers like YSS and Lancelot. But they are still going awesome, man. They are still in the banning list. And yeah, the puncher CD has been reduced, so Lancelot players are dashing like shing 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 so well. Okay, right now Lancelot got
Thorns
banned, just as you
remain,
said. But okay,
should
Yushin
petals
ban.
fall.
I think Zushin is a nightmare for the utility ones, isn't it, Debbie? She can just pick you up
Yeah,
and kill
true. It's a nightmare, man. You can't really play out the utility when you gave away the Jushin, so it's understandable that they had to go for that route. But yeah, first pick for the side of Armageddon. This is a time where they want to choose who is their best options for the first pick, and it has to be the Bashia. Of course, obviously, the
Rocks
Bashia
need
always can
no
come through
protection from
for
the
any
rain.
side. Yeah, it can. Most of the time when Armageddon pick away the Bashia, it usually goes into the side of the jungle, not jungle, excuse me. I mean the room. And it's always into the hands of Fame most of the time. So I'm kind of banking it on the room position here for Armageddon Esports, but we'll never know, because it can also still be a flex. So Seven Commandments right now, they have to try to pick up a hero that they can face the Baxia against. But this is important. The early two picks are gonna have to be something that they can utilize, because they can not really pick the Xbox very early on, even if it can be a very good counter for the Bastia here.
Okay, a Grok getting picked is a really good pick. Like after that revamp onto the Grok has
Grok.
has been a
Payback
menace
time.
for the rank players even in the tournaments, because
Yeah.
Brock using his second skill that wall. And yeah, before it was like once you use your second skill you can remove the wall, but
Mm.
right now it's just like Badang's fist break. So yeah, it's really good for Grok players. And you know if you are a good Grok player and you know how to freeze the lands, then it will be really beneficial for your team, for your side. Okay, but the lady with the feather strike is there as well. What do you think about that, Debbie?
I like it. I really like a Farsa, man. Whatever the case may be, if the Lancelot is banned away, just take out the Farsa, because the Farsa is still a very, very big option for you, and it can be also a winning side here as well. But looking at the
I didn't
Armageddon picks
cure the
here, as we can
pain.
see on the screen
I
already,
harness
the
it.
Valentina is a signature for
I am
Ryota,
not the only
and of
one
course the
bound by
Phobius
these
as well. It's also
chains.
a signature for Salt Bull right there. So they are very comfortable on these two heroes, and I like that the Valentina is being picked away, because she can literally steal out two of the big ultimates that Seven Commandments already have onto the table right now. But a very fast Granger pick. Okay, this is gonna be a deadly combination. The Death Sonatas was the further airstrike into the hands of Seven Commandments, and a good set coming out from the Grog. It's gonna be a nightmare. So right now, Armageddon, they have to be wary of what jungle they can pick, because the Granger is gonna be such a nuisance.
Geez, bro. This guy Granger, after the revamp, after the stack system came, Granger
Yeah.
got nerfs, okay,
Experience the
onto him. The
euphony
Death
of
Sonatas,
suffering.
the vision we get from Death Sonata is no longer there, but still, Granger is in the, list of the, you know, S tier goal laners. And yeah,
they are banning out the Irritel because
Oh,
Let's
Irritel
go.
is a pure counter for that Granger. But okay, Glue getting banned as well. Okay.
ooh. I like it. I mean, glue taken away. But the fact that Seven Commandments are removing the glue might also. Oh, wait, not Seven Commandments. Armageddon are removing the glue because they do know that the glue can be an imprisoner onto the lane. You can't really leave the lane when you are against the glue, especially when you are FOS. You want to stay in the team fights. You want to have that early game, so you'll be able to tank out the damages that Seven Commandments may be able to dish out to. But very good bans coming in from Seven Commandments. Remove the Iritel already. I've never seen Ito play the Iritel though, so it's kind of a different point of view for me here. But yeah, it can come true if the Grander
Always
is
on the
already picked
way.
away by Seven Commandment already. So the Matilda is also removed. So Armageddon. They do need to remove a jungler here, or do they wanna go for an XP ban again? Any option is okay though.
Okay, they still have options for banning the heroes.
Uh,
But Esmeralda,
oh,
Yuzhong,
oh.
and many more. And Esmeralda, after the buff, she is really good in the EXP lane.
Mm.
She is a counter for Phobius gets the shield and she can counter it. And yeah, Esmeralda, it's really hard to take her down if it's a really good Esmeralda there. But okay, Hayabusa, the Hatake Kakashi of Mobile Legends, Mobile 5v5, has been back there.
I like the Hayabusa taken away, but Armageddon they could have gotten it for themselves, but they want to prioritize onto the Fovias first and give the winning lane to the Fovias as well. So it can actually work out. But now Seven Commandments, they have to decide if they want to go for a rumor, I mean an XP laner or a jungle here. Because if they go for the jungle right now, Armageddon will be trying to go for a very, very replyable jungle here.
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah, there we go. Esmeralda make it into play.
Okay.
Cindy is happy
Night
about that as
sky
well.
tells
He's gonna
all.
stop. He's not gonna stop talking about Esmeralda. I hope so. Yeah, good. A very good decision from Seven Commandments. But the fact that Armageddon already have the boss here, right? So he's gonna be lessening out the HP regeneration or the seal regeneration from the Esmeralda very, very badly. But she fared against she's a good laner against the forest too, so we cannot count it out now. Armageddon, they have to pick out the jungle. Who do you reckon? It's gonna be a jungle and a gold lane. So what are the options here?
If they should go for a goal lane, then I would suggest them to go for something like okay, it's gonna be Basha jungle and Battle Roam with the
Oh, but
Claude.
oh,
Okay, Claude
ah,
is okay. Claude is good, man. Claude is good
love that.
against this Granger. He can just use this BMI with that ult, and he can go to the backline, take down that Farsa, and come back. Because there is no backline diver from the side of Team
Mm,
Armageddon Esports except that Phobius. And if Phobius gets trapped in, he can't go for the backline and Basha as well. If if the wall is there from the side of Grok. But okay, Team Armageddon Esports, they be like, okay, no matter what you guys do, we're gonna take out Claude this time. And yeah, we're gonna take a
yeah,
backline too. But okay, let's
I
see what's
mean,
gonna be the last pick.
Seven Commandments. They gotta pick their jungle right now. Okay, the Xbox was a good option since the
Light
start.
me
I've
up
been
and
trying
watch the
to
world
I've
burn!
been liking the Xbox pick, but they cannot really pick out the Xbox into the early phases. And now that Armageddon haven't been banning the Xbox, so it's a good option here. And I don't see anyone marking onto this Xbox too. Their only option has to be the Claude, which is gonna be taking a lot of times, at least 15 minutes. He's gonna be needing to try to get that items he's gonna be surviving for. He's gonna be thriving with as well. So the lineups are in, and yeah. Oh wait. Oh, okay, never mind. It's gonna be a little bit of a change in the name because I'm kind of surprised to see Soltak Paul on the Gatot Gacha and it and Fame onto the full. Fame is the wrong here. So if he plays the wrong for it's not gonna be the best. Wow, what an animation! Atom Championship. I'm not joking around with this one.
Okay, but okay, looking into the draft right now from both these sides, okay, Debbie, like, what do you think?
Mm.
Which team has a better draft this time? Because I can't
Oh.
really say. I mean, looking into the draft, I feel like both the teams have, a
Welcome
good,
to
good
Mobile
kind
Legends.
of team composition this time. What do you think about it?
I'm gonna be personal here because I've been a friend of Armageddon for so long, so I'm gonna stay with Seven Commandments. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's
Okay,
it. That's
okay.
it. There we go.
Debbie's doing favoritism.
I'm doing favoritism against my friends. So yeah. I hope Josie lose every retribution has trying to contest for. So there we go. We are gonna be jumping into the line of zone, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be Armageddon versus Seven Commandments onto the mid side. Ryota taking a lot of damage already. And yeah, that's the first side against a Valentina. So the aggression is gonna be starting for both of the sides here, Cincy.
Yeah, like Farsa and Valentina, even if Farsa have the damage right now, but after getting level 4, Valentina be like, okay, you just have the feather airstrike, but I have dashes alongside with your feather airstrike.
Uh-huh. Mirror, right? It's gonna be a mirror. I am you. That's definitely a reason why the Valentina was named. Ultimate's name is I am you. So definitely a good one at that. You know what? The clearance coming out from the Armageddon side is actually very good because in comparison. Okay. Never mind. It was a one-way reason. Okay.
Wizard, I
Ooh.
guess. He will be backing. But okay, did he secure that? Yeah, he did secure that, man. He got that with the retribution. And yeah, Xborg have to go for that, lava golem there.
There we go. That's a good name, man. Lava Golem. Golem. But yeah, mid lane is gonna be where the main focus is gonna be starting for both these teams here because this is a meta where the mid rotation is gonna be important in the early game. Mazes are having the best scene as of now, but look at the early rotation into the top lane. Stun not gonna be connecting right now. Fame might be in trouble though, getting a lot of damage from Benevolent. The turtle is gonna be up and both of the teams are ready for the sets.
Okay, the first neutral objective is here right now. Turtle, they are trying to reset the turtle, but okay, look at that. Valentina with that last insanity. She is using that last insanity, and Jersey getting that turtle. And yeah, Feather Strike has been popping on. Last insanity has been used. False blood from Phobius onto that Grog. Double kill from that Phobius onto that. Will be taking down that Kacha. Okay, but Farsa will be taken down instantly by that Farsi. And he wants to, but okay, clean spray being by that Phobius. Okay, Phobius is doing some Sanford kind of thing here.
Sanford, W Sanford, man. But that's sort of what we're talking about, the XP laner from the Lamka side. But yeah, that's a win on the retribution from Josie. Very cursed, I would say. Yeah, that's gonna be giving them a lot of momentum right now. The early game is gonna be necessary, especially when you are in the Baksha. But look at the taunt coming in. Famey trying to do something, but the Wings by Wings will be helping the Hummingbird to survive with that gameplay. But yeah, there's a lot of damage already done. A lot of gold into the hands over of Armageddon Esports right now.
By the way, oh my god.
Ryota? Question mark? Okay,
Oh
I
my
saw
god.
We saw that, right?
Just look at that. Also, Valentina be like, okay, you got the feather aspect, but I know how to use it better than you.
That's right, man. That's right. But he ulted the air, so I'm not sure why. But we will see here. The wall is being placed again. Right now, Seven Commandments doesn't really have the control onto the center of the map because there's also Soltak Paul who's rotated down to the bottom lane, trying to get a gang on Mr. Granger here, who doesn't really know why he was gang to pawn. But look at that stun!
Feather airstrike coming in. Okay, defensive AOG has been used there. Okay, all resources have been used from both the sides, but no one will be dying here. But okay, look at that Phobius coming in to the battleground, and yeah, Josie here on time with that ultimate of his. Asha will be taking down that Grog there, man. But okay, meanwhile, Esmeralda, the dancing lady there, will be sucking out some gold of the turret.
Turret seal is very important, man, especially when you are losing onto the other side. You're gonna have to find a way to try to get that, but Josie will be freely securing the retribution onto this turtle right now. Second turtle already taken away, which is gonna be giving them 2k gold lead against Seven Commandments, and Seven Commandments doesn't really have the position to try to go for those setups because they don't really have the momentum right now. They don't really have the control of this map. It's all onto the hands of the side of Magadon, and they are trying to be as aggressive as possible because they do know that the lead that they have is gonna be very, very hurtful for the team Seven Commandments, and they cannot eventually respond to it as well. But Ryota might be caught here right now, but never mind, it's not gonna be here. But look at that.
Okay, look at that. Feather Strike has been used and last inside. Okay, Valentina using that last egg ball, but okay. Valentina has been taken down and okay. X-Borg will be taken down there as well, but okay.
Oh,
will be taken down. Shut down onto that Baxia there. 2 people down from the side of Team 7 Commandments, but okay. 3 people down this time from the side of Team Armageddon. Okay, Phobia still fighting till his last breath, but this time with that Sky Piercer, Mr. Granger, the man with the bullets, will be securing that shutdown onto that Phobias.
Yeah, that's not the shutdown you wanna give away, even though you are a full vessel. The ball have to head that head straight right now, man. Because the Granger with the shutdown is definitely gonna be having a lot of momentum right now. Hey, look at that Ryota trying to get a dive onto the Granger with the death sonatas of himself. 3 seconds of the cooldown. AOG under the backline, not connecting. Flicker committed as well, but the Flicker is still alive. Mansu with a kill out to Ryota right now, but there's a Grok might be in trouble getting taunted on. Fame with that kill able to delete and have that compensation of the fallen teammates that he just witnessed being falling down. But yeah, bot lane still available for a grass onto this turret, but yeah, Mansu will be there to try to protect it.
But okay, it might be a safe turtle for the side of Team 7 Commandments this time, I guess, because there won't be any contest.
Okay.
Asya is late coming in, but okay, he will be there with that really of his, first kill. But okay, Esmeralda using her ultimate for escaping the, that something moon I just forward. But okay, meanwhile, in the off screen, we got to see Granger taking down Claude there with the slaver amount of HP. Granger trying to escape, but look at there. Okay, look at him. Granger trying his best to escape.
One more?
Look at that.
Okay.
Oh my god, Ryota with the shutdown. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. You know what? When the Valentina gets the ultimate of that Granger, she gets like 3 seconds of a cooldown, so she was able to spam that as well. But never mind, what just happened? Look at that, the revitalizing pot Fame is getting chased down by the Esmeralda, the dancing Latina, but that's not gonna be enough because it does not have the seal. It did have the revitalize to help him survive, but 2 deaths down. That's definitely gonna be a good one. The Rumor getting taken down by the side of Armageddon, but onto the bot side as well. That's gonna be the last Insanity used defensively. Josie trying to go for the chase, but will not be chasing much enough, but they have to focus on this turret right now.
Okay, right now Team 7 Commandments, yeah, they do have 7 kills, and the kill, and the goal lead is, similar right now, the 22.7k. But, if you say about the domination, it's right now from the side of Team Armageddon, because, they got the turrets of the mid lane, the tier 1, and the bottom lane as well. Only the top lane tier 1 is left.
Yeah. Top lane tier 1 is actually left here, and they might try to focus on that too. But onto the mid side, there's a lot of damage being dealt by Benevolence here onto this Granger right there. But Fame does not have the revitalize just yet. They will not be able to go for any kind of engage. Just take it very low. That's that's gonna be a dive, a possible dive, but not so much. But look at the taunts coming in. Assault ball with the Infernal Pulse trying to do something, but AFC connecting on the 2 members. That's a lot of damage going towards the backline as well. Insanity will be used again, but Assault ball will be able to get a kill onto the ground as well. But the Granger with another kill onto his own. Ryota will be falling down as well as Himansu. Double kill, triple kill for Mr. Granger. With that bullet, he might try to go for the main egg, but it's not gonna be enough. But the roly pole is coming in from the Bashia. Josie will not give any kills onto the hands of the Granger, but that's gonna be a lot of stacks for that Granger right now, and they have to shut this guy down no matter what.
Okay, this is the mistake. Most of the teams do that. They are targeting the jungler from the side of Team 7 Commandments, but they are ignoring the Granger. He's getting the farm right now. But okay, meanwhile, when we were talking about the kills here, Claude is taking down that Esmeralda here. She will be taken down. Okay, look at there. Okay. Damn! Phoebus will be taking down that Granger did. Okay, double kill. Insanity, but Lord will be secured by Josie here. Okay, look at that. Phoebus going in for that X-War. X-War will be taken down there, but okay. Farsa with the Feather Strike will be taking down that Basia, but okay, two people surviving still from the side of Team Armageddon. They will be the goal laner and the EXP laner, the duo, the damaging, and the one who just goes in and fights.
Yeah, definitely a good trade for Armageddon right now. Taking the Lord as well will be marching, which will be marching into the mid side again. But Josie this time around, not Josie, man. Ito this time around was just trying to have a sign on his own, because under the clock he has been shut down. He has been cold. He has been quiet. It's always Grander. It's always chaos, doing all the things. But as of now, it's just trying to get a 9 point. But that's gonna be a wall stopping them. 7 commandments not letting the Lord anywhere near their turret, that they are trying to defend it and are successful in doing so as well. But another minion will be melting down. But this is gonna be benevolent, focusing more onto that right now. But hey, that's gonna be an ultimate big miss. Hey, AOG at the backlines, nothing much happening, but Soltak Ball will be grabbing a kill on his own. The third Baton being used as well. There's gonna be a knockup. Another one Ito with the mega kill. The Feather Strike being used as well. The last Insanity with this used defensively as well will not be taking anyone down, but the Blazing Duet Ito will be falling down, getting the shutdown on Chaos, but Chaos will be falling down. Ryota grabbing up that kill. That's gonna be a rolling Mr. Josie dancing around, trying to drone away the team 7 commandments, so they will be able to get that one lone turret.
Okay. I mean, all the shields of the turrets, I mean the inhibitors, have been taken down. But okay, nice gameplay by the side of Team Armageddon Esports, isn't it, Debbie? Because the way Ito and Ryota, I mean, not only Ito and Ryota, man. I mean, Sotic Paul. I mean. He is playing the main role here. Bro is just going in like, something like a South Indian movie hero, and yeah, he's just, performing so well in between the fights. The damage, the CC he's providing with his second skill and the passive is really amazing.
I mean, you know what? For Armageddon's gameplays, they usually go for the Ito carry heroes. Ito will be the one carrying using the carry heroes like the Grangers or like the Irritals most of the time. But he doesn't really use the Irrital, but of course onto the Herit too. But yeah, this time around he is actually behind. The team are the one actually doing a lot of work, especially Soltak Paul onto this Phobius. He always been jumping in, trying to get something out of this, and able to get a lot of kills already into his hands. This is a lot of kills if you say when you see a Phobius. You do not really see this much kills onto this guy, but Soltak Paul has been performing so well that he was able to get all those too. But this time around, the Lord will be up again. Armageddon trying to get this out for themselves too, and maybe go for a turret concern. But hey, look at that. There's a little bit of a scary that's happening, but not so much.
Okay, look at that. I mean, the damage by Claude is really good. He is just melting down that rock. Okay, AOG have been up there. Taunt has been used. Okay, with this labor amount of HP. But okay, Valentina, Ryota will be taking down Grok Pair. And yeah, okay, 3 people down right now. Okay, 3 people down from the side of Team Armageddon. Double kill from that Granger. Will he go for more? But no, they will be able to back off. Joji and Ito surviving, but it will be a safe Lord from the side of Team 7 Commandments, since there will be no support from the side of Team Armageddon to back up Joji to steal that Lord.
Hey,
But okay, look at that. Oh my god,
Blazing
he's the best, man.
Oh my god, onto the backlines trying to get some kills, but Ryota, no, Ito will be falling down again. Benevolence with another kill on his own. That's gonna be the brothers taken down by different kind of stuff. But yeah, that was a mad move, Ito. That was a mad move. He was a mad left for going with the blazing duets like that in front of 5 people to have. And
I swear,
he
man.
was just trying to go look for a little bit of a, gameplay. But yeah,
The
calm down, my guy.
I think Ito, after this match, he's just gonna call you up and be like, "What the hell, Debbie? Why were you just scolding me for that bad move, bad move?"
I'm not scared of the guy, so it's
But
okay.
I mean, it was a really nice try by Ito, trying to steal that lot. But the timing was, wrong. He just went too early. If he would have gone after, 2 seconds, then he would have, maybe he could have secured the lot. But okay, killing spree, Granger, this is the thing, like, Granger, once he gets his stacks onto his Sky Pearson and even his basic stacks, yeah, he is a menace in the match. But okay, Feather Strike has been used so that the side of Team 7 Commandments can secure the second tier turret of mid lane. But right now, Team 7 Commandments are turning the tables. They are just pushing out the turrets, and yeah, Lord is marching from the top lane, and yeah, bottom lane, yeah, they will be able to defend it. But okay, Team 7 Commandments trying their best to get the turrets and all, and yeah, Feather Strike has been used again. Okay, look at that, Ryota just going in, dealing some good amount of damage on Farsa. But okay, in the top lane, okay, bottom lane inhibitor has been destroyed there, and yeah, top lane inhibitor has been taken down as well. Armageddon in a really very bad position. But okay, look at that AOG, and that Phobius going in. Okay, damn, look at that. Okay.
Okay, there we go. The blazing duet coming from Ito again. Sort of forward the kills onto the backline team. Mangsu taken down by mega kill for Chaos right now. Getting shut down from Ito as well. Ryota trying to get something out of it. Killing spree for that benevolence, but he does have the immortality. It's gonna be popped right now with a lot of damage. Josie trying to get a kill onto his own, trying to get it for the chase, or the 2 damage coming out from benevolence. It's goes so
okay, look
much.
at that, roly poly, oh my god.
Rolling Bobson here trying to get something. The last insanity being used again with ice. What is that? Ryota with the shutdown. They'll be able to find the wipe out from Armageddon. 7 Commandments. This might be a mistake. Look at that. Armageddons are marching into the mid lane, and Ito is still healthy, up and healthy and available. That's gonna be an if they're starting users try to get the clear onto that minions, but yeah, the turret will be falling down.
But okay, like that frozen, the Winter Truncheon, that was really good, man. The Winter Crown play, that was really good. I mean, he used it on time, and yeah. Bro, wait, I was about to, like, burn you out with my last insanity, but you used your freeze. Damn, bro, that was cheating, man. But okay, jokes aside,
Cheating, man.
I mean, a nice play by the side of Team Armageddon. The engage coming in from both the EXP laner and the roamer was really good. The AOG and the second skill with the flicker combo of Phobius was really good, and the follow up by the mid laner, gold laner, and the jungler was good as well. But okay, right now the third lord of the match, the 17-minute lord, is here right now, and both the teams trying their best to get the lord, but the river control, I guess, it's from the side of Team 7 Commandments. But okay, look at there, last insanity popping up, but it will be Sonic Fall taking down Granger this time. Okay, Pasha will be taken down as well. But okay, 2 people down from the side of Team 7 Commandments, Farsa and Granger as well. But okay, Banuel will be taking down that kill onto Exotic Fall, but he will be taking down killing spree from Ryota. But Ito there trying to get the Lord, because both the junglers are down right now. It's the chance for Armageddon to get the Lord and end the match, because it's the evolved Lord, the 18 minutes Mega Lord.
Yeah,
If they get it, yeah.
There we go. Oh, look at that stun coming through. That's gonna be a knock into them as well. Ryota is getting the kill. Oh, no. They're getting the crowd control from that Grog right now. But look at the Lord is gonna be focused by Ito here with the immortality being popped up. But they will not be able to take this down because they have housekeeping to do here. Look at that. The bases are full of minions right now, and the jungle is still out there. So this time around, 7 Commandments just trying to get something out of this, but they won't be able to start the Lord right now because they do know that they need their jungle up and running for them to have their retribution on point. But they do have the ways to try to control onto this bushes right now, and they will be able to do so with the Detonatas. Look at the lot of damage already coming out from Chaos. He does have a lot of stacks already because this is a 90-minute already, and Evolve a Lord is there. So Cindy, they are trying to blitz down this Lord. Maybe Fame can do something here.
Okay, like I really can't say anything right now because both the teams, they turn the tables around some even if they are losing the fight. But okay, look at that charge from the side of Team 7 Commandments. Grok will be taken down there, I guess, but no immortality has been used. Okay, last insanity from both the Xborgs, the fake Xborg, Xborg there. Okay, real Xborg will be taking down Claude this time. Ito will be down. Okay, Okay, look at that. Gatot Kacha in grave danger. He will be taking Parsa as well. But okay, Ryota with the slaver amount of HP escaping. Sotic Paul have been recalled. Three people surviving from the side of Team Armageddon and 5 people marching from the top lane.
Hey, look at that. Another engage coming in. Salta Paul just trying to dive in, but chaos damage is too much for them to handle. Look at that. The last insanity on the background. Royals trying to survive that option here. One hit is gonna be enough for them, but that's gonna be totally trying to help them get out onto this minion as well. They will be successful with total percent is there. The flicker and the sense coming through. One more hit and shut down. Ryota's gonna be falling down as well. The base is wide open. 7 commandments. With the final hit onto that base, will be able to win down in this best of 1 series. Oh my goodness, Armageddon. Yeah, that's gonna be a troll of the season.
Oh my god. I mean that was something really good from the side of Team 7 Commandments. The way they played this time is really amazing. But okay, favoritism was still there, man.
I mean, yay, 7 commandment win.
Okay,
Goodness
Seven
me.
Commandment. Congratulations to the Seven Commandments and yeah, Team Armageddon Esports. Yeah, they are really good, but sometimes we don't know if some random teams. Seven Commandments. They are not random teams, but yeah, they are not in the four right now. But still, they are doing well, and yeah, have defeated a leaderboard team in the tournament, and it's a really good thing, man. The way they played, they outplayed Armageddon Esports, but yeah, the fights were really intense. Oh, sometimes the team Armageddon turns out the table. Okay, then after that, Team Seven Commandments. It was like vice versa. Sometimes they win, and sometimes the Team Seven Commandments win. But at the end of the match, Davis team wins.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay, Armageddon lost with W. Jokes aside, it was perfect when 7 commandments they were looking like they were gonna lose. They were trying to get something out of Armageddon, and they know that if they try to go for the fights, they will be able to do that. But yeah, they can't really do that. But yeah, when you have a soul bash, you're trying to get the damage, trying to get the clean out onto those minions, you will not be able to do so. But that was a good game. Well played by the side of Seven Commandments, able to beat down one of the top dogs that we have seen so far. And yeah, Ito, man, yeah, you got a lock in, my bro. So yeah, that was not the gameplay we were looking for. Yeah, sorry for that because we're gonna be taking a little bit of a break because we have to come back for more. We are gonna be having another of my team playing, I guess. Yeah, that's it. So stay tuned
Okay,
for the next
like
game.
okay, guys. Debbie have many teams in this tournament, so
Okay,
stay
okay.
tuned and uh, comment which team is your favorite. Until then, me, Shinji, and along with me, my friend Debbie will be signing off.
Yeah, W.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Found this rose and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. To break the shackles so they can ascend. Na 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 na. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain in my alive. My power in overdrive. At the station I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. To break the shackles so they can ascend. Na 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 na. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath
Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend.
开路，土地枪啊，斗志枪口，小志枪光，怎样路正直枪气极力跳到倒探自己在个不灭大会会天不恼会来，大王不求他人用枪惊相保济人，得个一个正好是正义是我心中的梦的动家起来，你就一生目个条毛快快，行起来来就是开大欢喜。
Na 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 na. I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for more. I watch it surge, the flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with a fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through from the ash. I am born anew, summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station. Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine.
Alright, after a long awaiting, we are back into the Atom Championship again, guys. This is the best of one series and the qualification match, of course, day number 2. And yeah, the casting is not gonna be changing because Shinji is still here with me. Yeah, so sad we're gonna be still seeing you're gonna be still seeing us onto the casting deck. And yeah, but new team is gonna be approaching after the upset loss of Armageddon Esports. I have another team that can be playing here. CL Esports will be playing against Team Havoc right now, so we will see who will be coming out on top. So Cindy, do you have any prediction on who's gonna be winning?
Okay, like guys,
I don't know which team is gonna win, but I'll be supporting Team Seoul Esports since Debbie's here, or else Debbie's gonna just kick me out.
Yeah, knife onto your neck, man. Yeah, support Seoul or we don't want that though. So let's go. Cindy is on our side right now, so I'm gonna have to support Havoc. I'm sorry, I'm joking. But yeah, let's go. We're gonna be jumping right into the drafting phase. So damn, this animation looks so cool, man, with the
Okay, but
atom style.
okay, it's Debbie. It's Zeo's team, isn't it? Havoc.
Hey, Havoc,
Yes, yes,
is it? Is it?
yes, yes.
Oh
Okay, okay,
no.
okay, okay, guys. Debbie is facing her bestie's team this time. She's against her.
Dang.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, man. Damn, we don't want to lose again after the Armageddon loss. No, no. So let's see. Damn, good animation at that top lane as well. But okay, now we'll be jumping again into this pick here.
Let's make
Actually,
the
it's gonna
whole
be
world
Havoc
green
onto the
and
blue
lively.
side and Seoul into the red side. Florin, huh? Florin removed
Okay.
and okay, Florin. They
Okay,
took away
Debbie,
the Florin,
you're
which is very
banned.
weird. We don't
Guys,
have
guys.
Florin player, Cindy. Wait, what?
Havoc banned. Debbie, the real life Florian. Okay, guys.
Okay. Oh my
But
goodness.
okay, but I'm getting
I'm
banned again.
nothing like Florin. Oh my god. Okay, I accept that. Oh wait, wait. Look at the bands though. It's like one is so shiny, right? The Florin here. The other is like so muscly. But then taken away by Seoul here. They
Okay, the
don't
muscle
really
man.
want that. You know, when I was telling them that I'm gonna be casting their game, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna roast the hell out of you guys, so be careful. And yeah, they have to be careful. I was like, gonna roast, man. So let's see, Toby, if he can pull out. Okay, never mind, he cannot pull out the 1-1 anymore because they banned away the 1-1 now. So what will they ban here, Cindy? What do you think?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty interesting, but they might ban Viruses or else Lance, because they got the first pick side of Havoc. They might ban Lance and pick Viruses instead, or else they might go for some other bans like a CC or Airtel, because they both are really good in their own lanes. They are the lane winning heroes.
And you've been here, so okay, right now. Wait, what can Seoul ban here? Lancelot? Basha. Okay,
Okay.
one. Wait, they missed.
No
protection from the rain.
It's the anti-heal monster here. Okay, damn.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, you don't wanna give away the Basha, because both of the Rumor and the Jungle in Seoul Esports does play this hero, so we'll never know. You cannot give it away. So what will Seoul ban here? The Lancelot is a very valid option, but if they want to risk the Lancelot, pick up the Joy, they can remove the CC as well. But Hiroshi loves playing the CC, so they can keep that for themselves too. But the fact that they are into the second pick, they can't really do that. So decide fast. Let's go, guys. What are you gonna bet?
Okay, so there won't be any issues for the utility ones. Okay, like in the previous match also we got to see like Jushin getting the last ban of the first phase. But okay, Shepherd with that last slot, the Kishin Denjutsu, I guess, yeah, is here.
Yeah, it's true. That's the foxiest
Thorns
team ever.
remain, should
It matches
petals
the team
fall.
that we have
They
right
call me
now,
a
the
hero,
Autumn team.
because I
But Yi
saved my
Shin,
nation
Mr.
from
Blade,
falling
what
apart.
are you thinking, my guy? Yi Shin against the Lancelot, that's some big nerve that you're gonna be brawling against. So we're gonna have to wait and see what they're gonna be picking away, because they do have the
They
chance to
call me
pick
a
up the
hero,
CC again.
because I saved my nation from falling apart.
If the CC comes right here, it will be good. Hiroshi, why don't you pick up the CC right now? But I think that was a very good option. Yeah, I would have liked if they prio the CC more than the Kadita though.
Okay, I guess your team is obsessed with the mermaid this time. They don't want the yo-yo
Yeah.
girl. They need that mermaid, the beautiful mermaid here, mother of Kalia.
Mother. Wait, what? They are related? Eh?
No, I'm just making things up.
Adopted. Okay, let's see adopted. Yeah,
Okay,
it can work.
but okay. CC, yeah, as you said, CC should have been picked there, but okay, it will be picked by verified this time.
Let's hear from the crowd. Will be Make some noise for yours truly. Motil's been itching but hey, look at that. We talked about the Kalea
Okay.
and it's gonna be getting so 0.
Okay,
Right now, we'll
Mama versus daughter this time.
Motil's
Mama
been
versus
itching
daughter.
for a real fight. Mom versus daughter in the Badang is banned, right? It's got basically a dead.
It's getting darker, you know.
Let's see though what are the good options here. Now that they have a there we go. That's a good option. That don't have should be into the room position because Kalea alone cannot really clear out the lane very easily, very fast. So for sure right now they do have the first pick option, so they have the first ban to remove the marksman. So what will be the marksman they wanna remove against Yi Xunshen? You can remove the Moskov also.
Irtel, you know.
Iritel. They can handle
You know,
the
she-
Iritel with the Kadita.
No, the Irtel, she have a lot of mobility onto her. She can, deal a good amount of damage. It's really damn good. But okay, Kagura.
Oh,
Okay,
wait.
okay,
I have
that's
a good excuse for this. Kagura
okay.
is a
The
good
Kagura.
hero against the Kadita. Yeah. The
I
fact
mean, I
that
just mean,
see,
I mean,
since right now the Yeezus is very squishy here, and the Kadita is a crowd control hero too. So when you give away the Kagura, you're gonna have to give away the vision too, and the chances for the purify to come as well. So I think this is the reason why they went away the Kagura.
yeah, but there might be some other reason because the people just go and pick others profiles and be like, okay, they play Kagura, ban this.
Yeah, Kagura.
How you do that, man?
And it will soon be your burial
But okay,
ground.
Lapu Lapu.
This land is our
Previous
homeland, and it will
soldiers
soon
has
be
been
your
banned
burial
here.
ground.
When you
And
gaze into
okay,
the abyss,
the lady with the abyssal arrow is banned too. But okay, Debbie, quick guess. Okay, it's Zivo. Zivo.
Chihuahua.
I am
There we go.
incarnate.
Moskov removed. Right now, Hiroshi. What's he gonna play?
I
Hiroshi,
am
Hiroshi, they do have
vengeance
some try to have a counter
incarnate.
with this Lancelot. So, oh my goodness, Phobius. Pick out the Phobius. Phobius against the CC also cannot be the best, but it's also not the worst. Oh wait, they can play the Ironlord here. But Phobius cannot be played against the Kalea. It's very risky. The Ironlord is much more of a better choice. Or why not pick up the gold lane already? Play the Ruby into the gold. It can work. Or maybe the Herit too.
Let's go.
Can bring the Purify. Oh, they still stick for the Iritel here.
Let's go.
I think you know my team better than I do.
Yeah, absolutely. I've casted the matches in Battle for Crown. I saw them playing that.
Yeah, they lost.
But okay, yeah, the winner was Elusivity Sports, the previous MAF members, ex MAF members. They are really good, but okay. Okay, ISO Speed is here.
Oh, that's the godly good lane, right? Let's see.
Okay, ISO Speed.
Zero.
Pain
That's Zero.
is the proof that I'm still alive.
Okay, that's Zero, man. Your bestie is there, man. Debbie, just cheer her up.
I don't know.
Among the planes
I do have a
exists
card.
the
so let's see
equilibrium.
if I can
Among the
research.
planes exists the
Okay, guys.
equilibrium.
Okay, this time
I
we
was
will,
made
Debbie will be leaving you and supporting her team, Seoul Sports.
Let's go, Seal. But yeah, the teams I support really doesn't really win, so let's don't go seal. But yeah, the wait. This is a very very questionable pick coming out from Havoc right now. They have a still already have a Gacha and Iditel and a Kadita, so I don't see the option for why the Eve was coming through here. It's not really a good combination with the Eve and the Kalia too. The Brody is a good option to go against the Iditel, which was also very good. And there we go, another
Fight for
dive
the
for
ultimate
the back
answer.
line. Hilda coming through for Hiroshi. This used to be his one of his best hero when it was in the meta and when he was playing in the Step Bros squad also. Basically, this is one of his most comfortable hero as well. And you know what, Shinji? The Hilda really does well against the CC too. Even though the CC is known for the true damage that they deal with the Yo-Yo Blitz, It's really more of a tickle for the Hilda, who's always in the boosters. So yeah, the lineups are in. They are looking very strong for both of these sides.
Okay, but there are many colorful heroes. But in the middle we got this Slicer Speed. Okay, no,
Okay.
racism aside. Okay, but just as I said about this draft, why Eve? But I think they, picked Eve for the zoning and all, so that they can have a good time for that, in the Lord fight and all with that zoning. But okay, team, Havoc, they gonna have some difficulties, I guess. Oh no, I mean, I thought that Hilda might go for room and just disturb that shepherd while farming, but no, she will be heading straight towards her land and she won't let CC get the farm, I guess, but no.
You know, the fact that the Hilda is into the XP is because of the hero pool for Hiroshi here. They love, not Hiroshi, this Notorious, his name. I'm stuck with Hiroshi, man. Yeah, that's the farm, the clearance bits that the Hilda have and the ability to lane out very well against the CC also. That has to be one factor right now, but hey, it's gonna be the Little Wanderer secured by Jet Jitsu here. That's gonna be a little bit of a gain. But right now, the rotation coming out from Blade 2 onto this Yushin. He's trying to go for a little bit of a triangle pattern, but he isn't really focusing onto this Little Wanderer as well. So they're trying to go for the farm ups and try to get the early game rotation onto this turtle as well. But now that they have the Kadita onto their side with the Petrify 2 mid lane, he might be able to find something out of this just before the start of this turtle, which is definitely going to be a good one at that. Because when you use a Yishin and you don't have the first turtle or the snowball, you kind of don't have anything to try to focus on. Hey, look at that, Mountain Shoka!
Look at that mountain shaker has been used by that YSS onto that Eve, but Kalia came on time, but okay, Kalia in a grave danger, I guess, right now. Look at her with this labor amount. She will be managing to escape, but look at the Lancelot there. The Xing will be used out there, but okay, Lancelot was dead by Uchiha will be there. Okay, this might be a safe turtle, the safe turtle for Berserk, because Shepherd is down right now.
That's a very early and good kill coming in from the side of Seoul right now. So that's a good against that was a Berserk has been doing. Berserk is right away. Oh, that's a Petrify combination coming in. Sitsu falling down, getting deleted eventually, but the AOG will be used by Elu. That's gonna be a survivability so no casualty just yet coming in from the side of Havoc, and Ciel will be getting away with the one kill that they secured.
I feel bad for Havoc, man. Oh my god. I mean, they are really facing a bad situation right now. Hilda clearing her land as fast as possible and rotating to the buffs of that Lancelot just to make her realize that I'm here, I'm gonna disturb you while you farm.
Yeah, that's gonna be another engage coming in. Jitsu will not be able to survive the rough waves against. It's gonna be drowning. That's gonna be a kill secured by Elu right now, but also damage wire into the hands of Midlane. That's gonna be a retribution. Also use the stun Mountain Soaker with a ton. Flicker. Zero has to survive, but look at the Toby trying to dive in. The Windtalker already onto his hands. He might be able to get a chase, but Safeguard does not really have the dashes as of now. Look at the dive. AOC kind of missed, but he'll be able to have the taunt rules right there. That's gonna be an AO. Oh, RWM being used again. There's Shark taken down by Duo. And that's gonna be a taunt coming through again. The Revitalize is also popped. That's gonna be a Petrify and Rough Wave. Ditsu will not be able to survive again. That's gonna be a disengage coming up inside Soul East, but they lose out their jungle, but they did manage to secure 2 kills onto the hand.
Okay, that was a good move by the side of team, Seoul. I mean, team Seoul be like, okay, our Debbie is casting the match. We have to do something with it, guys. So they are just like, okay, we're gonna prove it that we are the champions for this match today.
Yeah, if they kind of lose out, I'm gonna crash out too, so that's definitely not the best choice that they could go for. Yeah, play very disciplined here. But Notorious right now onto the hill, they're able to clear out the minions most of the time and able to rotate out so fast as well, and out-rotating most of the time, a good start, I would say. But hey, look at that, Kalia.
Okay, look at that tsunami slam from that Kalia onto the Kalia, but rough waves have been used. Anya Lancel will be taking on Shepherd down. Anya double kill from Ilu. The OG have been used, but okay, Flicker have been forced by Jitsu here. 2 people down again from the side of Team Havoc, man. They are really in a panic right now. No jungler. Anya, the second turtle goes again to the side of Team Seoul Esports, Debbie's team. Okay.
Yeah, we are from. Okay, we are sure, but this sure is from Mizoram, by the way, not Korea, so don't mess it up. It's not gonna be from South Korea. Sorry to disappoint you guys, but yeah, this is why I was kind of, questioning the pick of the Eve right now for Jitsu here. So that's gonna be a taunt Petrify coming in mid-play with the rough waves. That's gonna be able to help him secure that kill against Zero. Will not be able to survive right now. Brody's not really having the best time of his life, but onto the mid lane also. That's gonna be a Monster Taker. 2-man getting started upon Jitsu down. Safer onto the line as well. Taken down eventually. Toby with the kill as well. That's gonna be a mid lane turret taken down again. Oh my goodness, y'all. What? This is kind of a gameplay I don't usually see them playing, but yeah, good for me.
Okay, the damage, I was really surprised, man. The damage by Toby was, something really, surprising, but okay, look at there. Shepherd having a really bad time, because look at that. YSS is, about to reach level, 11, and Shepherd's 11. Okay, look at that. Zevo, oh my god. Oh my god, in the off-screen time, shut down onto that Karita, but okay, Toby will be securing that tier 2 turret of bottom lane.
There's gonna be a turret secured on top as well. Hiroshi with the 1v1 situation, trying to go get a kill onto the CC, but Phantom's gonna be popped as well. So one battle spells down for the side of Team Havoc, but it was a great shutdown coming through from Jitsu right now. He has had enough. You know that mid lane is always trying to go and get an ambush from the bushes. So Jitsu was like, yeah, not anymore, man. You gotta fall down as well. So that was a good shutdown already. But onto the top lane though, there's a little bit of skirmish that's happening right now. CC very white, not gonna be having the best time of his life, getting taken down, melted like a blink of an eye, man.
Okay, I can just see, after this match, Debbie, you're gonna get a call from Zivo, I guess.
Oh no, sorry, man. Just not having the best time, man. I mean, if it's Zero or not, but hey, onto the bot lane, dude. That's gonna be safe, but going against Hiroshi again. Oh, what?
And Notorious is, no one is able to, fight against him. He is just doing 2v1 right now, but okay, look at that Mountain Shaker again. Berserker will be taking down Lancelot this time. And a double kill from that Berserker, but okay, Karita
hey, look at that.
Oh my god, Kalia alone surviving, but 4 people down from his side, and only Karita taken down from the side of Team Seoul Esports. And yeah, right now this is the chance for the side of Team Seoul Esports. Debbie Esports, I guess, Okay.
Okay, we'll be accepting that for now because they are actually winning. But if they are losing, I'm gonna disband that. Never mind. But now it's gonna be onto the mid side here. Oh, Toby with the damage. trying to get something out of this. It's gonna be the inhibitor he have to secure right now. But yeah, a little bit of a discipline coming up on the side of Dual Esports. They know that they will not be able to get anything out of this without the minions coming through them, so they will have to be careful. And now they back away. The Holy Blessing is gonna be popped onto the bottom lane as well. Onto the mid side is already gone too. But look at Staypot, man, trying to do something with the Lancelot that he's been picking. But yeah, it's not to no avail because he hasn't been able to find anything out of those places that he have been making, because he have been denied all of those items quite a lot, and he doesn't have any kind of damage that he needs to have with the dive he wants to do.
Okay, look at that. Toby going in with a heavy crossbow. Okay, Zero has been taking down killing spree again from Berserk, but okay, Notorious will be taking down there. Okay, Uchiha will be taking down. Okay. Shepherd is the only one here surviving, and yeah.
Okay, we saw that, man.
Okay, Berserk got that shutdown from that Shepherd, but okay, Shepherd trying his best, but okay, Shepherd will take it down as well. Unstoppable from Toby, and turn of this match goes to Team Seoul Esports. Debbie is gonna celebrate, guys, after this. After this match.
After a lot of L's, man, Seoul finally winning out something out there, so we're gonna have to celebrate, of course. But MVP is gonna be going into the hands of Mr. Ilu here onto this Gacha, who was able to get a lot of kills. I would say into the early stages of this game, the clearance was good, the mid combination was also good, and yeah, the farms coming through, the rotations coming through as well was amazing. But I would say Jitsu picking out the Eve onto the last phases wasn't really the best, because there's a lot of dive composition coming through from the side of Seoul already. They have the Gacha, they have the Elisel, they have the best assassinator, they have the Katita, so you cannot really pick out an immovable hero when there's a lot of threat coming in onto you when you are going to be ulting. So yeah, we could see into that game also he wasn't having the best time of his life, so maybe they could have drafted those a little bit and get out a more successful mates into the mid lane, because yeah, if they could have gotten something that can be very mobile, it could have worked. But nevertheless, it was a good game well played by the side of Seoul Esports.
Okay, it was a really nice play by the side of Team Seoul Esports. The only thing Team Havoc have to do is to improve their macro with along with the micro and even the draft. But okay, it's not good to judge too much. But right now, I would just like to say, Team Havoc, come back stronger next time. You still have two or one more chances, I guess, to come back in this tournament. So just go spam ranks or the screams, improve yourself, and come back and beat Debbie's team, guys. And
Come again, Joel. No, she just texted me and I was like, yeah, we have a friendly rivalry here.
congratulations to Debbie and Seoul Sports, and yeah, Team Havoc, as I said, I hope you guys come back stronger next time, because you still have one more chance. Until then, me and Debbie will be signing off. We'll be taking a short break, and after that, we'll be having one more, interesting match by two teams. So don't go anywhere. Just go and fill up your popcorns and yeah, your juices, so that you can enjoy the match more, good. Okay, then till then, me and Debbie will be signing off.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. Know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna let it up. Tonight, we gonna let it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it up.
became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the
Welcome back to Autumn Land Championship, guys. This is MVA to J, your original caster here, coming back, making a surprise entry. This is going to be the last match of the day for date December 3, 2025. Anyways, guys, so sorry for that. A little bit of technical issues coming on here. It's all right. I think I'll be sharing faces with Debbie and Shinji for a while. Anyways, we are ready to go into the draft pick here. Just waiting for the last final match to begin. And the teams, both the teams are very interesting ones here. Of course, they are almost, I would say, professional because we have heard the names before. Let's see what will be going on here. I am not able to read the comments right now. I wish I could. Let me just check if I could. I can actually. Just give me a sec, guys. Anyways, welcome back to the stream, guys. I am really excited to be back on the casting side here, and I wish that you guys go ahead and share the last match of today, the stream. Share it to your friends and family, of course. And don't forget to subscribe to Northeast Online E-Tournament because this is the biggest LAN event that Northeast Online E-Tournament is bringing back after 11 months of break in the market. And of course, we are really, really excited to have new community members joining in this channel. And I think we, as the OG members or even the OG viewers, remember how we used to be back in the day. So I wish that you guys can also give that same level of comfort to your new community members here. Anyways, we're literally waiting for the last match to begin here. I don't know when is it going to start. Just, I think everyone's quite sleepy today. It's already been quite late. It's already almost quarter to 11 right now. So I understand the energy drop here. But guys, I want you to spam the chats with your friends and family coming into the stream to watch us as we go for the final match of today. That is the second day of the first qualifier rounds of Autumn Land Championship, which is going to be hosted in Guwahati. And of course, a lot of teams have joined us in here. So just waiting for that. Just give me a sec, guys. I will be back. I think there are some technical issues going on. I will be back in a few seconds. Finally, guys, we are into the match here. The draft phase has begun, and
the match is going to be between Cryogenesis and Where's Respect. As I said, both of the teams have their own fan following in the community. They are in this community for quite some time now, and I believe you guys already know the players here. Of course, we are looking forward to the bans that will be happening pretty soon. Just I think Lancelot might be a very viable ban here, or else you can even think of YSS getting banned. I mean, looking at all the previous matches, the current meta that is going on, I think Lancelot and YSS needs to be banned here. But we are going to get a. This is quite hard to see actually. Can't really see what's the ban here. Anyways, let's just wait for the ban to end because I seriously cannot see anything.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Okay, guys, so sorry for that. Once again, technical issues. Anyways, we are back into this. The first ban is going to be Glue, and CC is also coming up as the second ban here from the team Where's Respect. Glue in this current meta, I believe, is a very good ban, of course, especially after seeing the professional level of gameplay in MPL and stuff. So I believe these teams will do very well. Kimi coming up for the ban here. Kimi has been getting banned quite often now. I'm not really sure of the current meta that is going on because I have not played the game in quite some time. But after looking at 2 days of the tournament, I believe Kimi is surely getting the buff. I mean, she already got the buff, I believe. Okay, once again, guys, I would like to remind you guys that this is Autumn Land Championship, and I want you guys to start bringing in your friends, your family to watch the stream so that our channel gets the boost here, and of course our community grows so that we can bring you more exciting tournaments in the future as well. And I hope that you guys will be ready for the LAN tournament that is going to be hosted in Guwahati itself, your only city in the Seven Sisters of Northeast. Anyways, we're gonna see a ban from Where's Respect, and it's going to be none other than 1-1. Of course, 1-1 with her mobility, especially in this meta, makes quite a difference. And especially considering the fact that this is a 5v5 situation. I mean, not 5v5, I mean it's a squad on squad. So obviously the amount of teamwork that the roam is going to impact the gameplay of 1-1 as well. We're waiting for the ban here. Eartel coming up as another ban. All of these are quite common bans coming up from both the teams actually. Very meta-based bans. Since this is just the round 1, I believe that these teams are just going for the safer side of bans rather than banning out the heroes of individual players. Okay, Zoe on the ban here. Let's see what will the ban be looking like. Kadita coming up as the ban here. Of course, just right before this match we saw a Kadita being played, and of course look at the damage output from Kadita in these past days. Quite some burst damage coming up. Of course, we are going to see Izumi on the Suzume on the Farsa.
Payback time.
First pick, Lapu Lapu coming in again. And if you guys remember, Lapu Lapu is the first hero in this tournament who has received the Savage. And that was today itself. It was a 1v5 situation supported by Angela, if I am not mistaken. But we are waiting for the second pick of the red team. Where's Respect? Cryogenesis, I think, guys, we already know them. We have seen them in the community for quite some time. Where's Respect as well. So this is going to be a very interesting match, of course. Lancelot coming up here from the team. Where's Respect? Earl is going to play that Lancelot, and I think having Lancelot in your arsenal is going to be a very advantageous situation for you. Okay, we have 2 more picks coming up from the blue team here, Cryogenesis. Just give me 5 seconds, I'll go and read the comment section of YouTube.
True love is like blood.
Okay, I am back here.
Because I saved my nation
Go
from falling
for
apart.
yeah, guys, the poll is up for the
They call me a hero because
stream.
I saved
I
my
mean,
nation
it's
from
up on the
falling
stream.
apart.
Go ahead and support the team that you think will be winning.
Is like
We currently have 71% of votes going for Cryogenesis and 29% for Where's Respect. Guys, bring the viewers into our channel here. Go and share the stream. I know very late for the announcements, but this is the last and final match of the day. So keep up the energy and bring those viewers in. We will be starting the giveaway pretty soon once the once we reach this wildcard entry rounds. Okay, we're having a Carmilla pick as well as a Valentina coming in. Because Valentina, I think I remember the match where Valentina, I mean Ryota was playing the Valentina and Farsa's ultimate was being copied quite well, and the positioning will matter a lot in terms of how the fight will go on. If Farsa is able to find a good position, then of course the sides of the match will turn out. Okay.
Welcome to Grok's castle, tiny friend. Welcome to my castle, my friend.
How is that so? I see. So in this tournament, mostly players ban the opponent's mains because each team visits profile. Okay, so that means they're doing their homework, I believe. I don't think so. That's unfair gameplay. And checking out on your own opponents is kind of your homework to do. Either you, your coach, or your manager. But even the live stream itself, coming and watching the live stream of your opponents, I mean your potential opponents, is a very crucial information for you and your team to make the gameplay. We are going into the bans here. Of course, Grok is going to be banned away, and Fove's as well going to be banned. I think they are making sure that Lancelot and Lapu Lapu gets the most out of this match. Final ban from the red team. Going to be, I mean, sorry, from the blue team. None other than the wait is quite long actually.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Team is picking.
My tail's been
Okay,
itching
we're still
for
waiting
a
for the
real
last
fight.
final ban. Okay, they are going to ban away the Kalia here. Zoe on the pick. Where's Respect coming in for their second last pick, where they might pick up the roam. Both the teams have kept their roam back for adjustments. So this is the right time to pick up the roam, I believe, or else they can also go for the gold laner. Yeah, there you have it. Moskov coming in from the blue team. I mean from the red team. Moskov, I believe he is in the meta right now. Blue team here, Cryogenesis going for Hanabi, most probably. But Hanabi against Moskov does not seem like a good choice. I mean, even against Lancelot and Lapu Lapu, having Hanabi might turn out to be a bad mistake. Claude, yeah, sure, Claude can do something here.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Come on, guys, do bring in the viewers. Go ahead and share the last match of the day, and we will be expecting you guys to subscribe to our channel and for sure. Stay tuned in as we bring you more interesting matches. Oh, is that Zilong? Is that a Zilong that I see? Was that a Zilong or was that... What was that? I don't see that. Sorry, I could not see it.
Path.
Oh, it's an Arlot. Okay. Sorry. It's Arlot, guys. And Gatot Gacha coming in for the last pick here.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
We will be diving into this match pretty soon. But before we start the match, guys, please bring in viewers here, bring in your friends and families. Tell them about the Autumn LAN Championship that is going to be hosted in this month, going up to October. And this is going to be a 2 months long journey, and I hope that you guys will be a part of it till the end as we dive into the match here. Slowly going into the match. And there we have it. Okay, I think the streamer is having some problems here. Okay, I believe. Oh, there you have it. He finally found the right one. So a lot of guys have been supporting the draft of Cryogenesis now. That's interesting. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and bring in some more viewers. I see some drops in the viewership here. Come on, guys, support Cryogenesis as well as Where's Respect. Going to the last match of the day, going to be between Cryogenesis versus the team Where's Respect. Where's Respect going to be your red team and Cryogenesis in your blue team. Sounds, I mean, suits them very well, I believe. Cryogenesis being the ice thing, so of course the blue side of the team works out. Alright, we're gonna follow on to Suzumi for now, but there's some action taking place in the Lethal Wonder here between the Roams, Carmilla as well as Gatot Kacha trying the best. Suzumi is rotating towards the top lane pretty soon here, pretty early. Moskov might be in danger. Okay, he does not get much damage from Pasa. Okay, we're going to rotate towards the mid lane, where it seems Suzumi is going to still focus on the minions. For now, Lethal Wonder is being contested right now by... Okay, there you have it. YSS takes it away. Lancelot was still busy taking on the creep there. Carmilla gets the stun here. Is that the first blood that we see? There you have it. The first blood coming in from Earl, sorry. And Lancelot swifts out of that moment. Going towards the enemy jungle here, I believe. Looking into the mini map, we can see that the rotation from Lancelot, he is invading the jungle. Oh, look at that bottom lane. There is some action taking place in the bottom lane, of course. Lancelot still being very cautious in terms of how he handles his jungle. Okay. Lancelot used his ultimate just now. Was that a misclick or was that intentional? Anyway, the turtle has spawned onto the map here. And this is currently the match between Cryogenesis versus the team Where's Respect. And there you have it, a beautiful ultimate coming in from Arlot there. Oh, YSS takes down the turtle as well as the Lancelot here. Arlot goes down by Pain. Suzumi takes down Gatot Kacha there. And we are going to follow the blue team, trying to engage and secure off those kills. But Lapu Lapu and Valentina managed to slip out of their hands. And okay, Suzumi... Oh, I think YSS could have invaded the purple buff there, but they wanted to take the safer route there. Cryogenesis is playing it really well. Guys, the chat is dying down. We need more chat coming in from your end, and we are looking forward to your insights. Actually, I mean, I am looking forward to your insights because I have not been playing this game for quite some time now. 62% of votes going in here for Cryogenesis, and Where's Respect getting 38%. So Where's Respect might be the underdog here in this match. So it will be a very interesting turning point if Whereas Respect somehow manages to win this match. But I think Cryogenesis has some fan base since they have been in this community for quite some time now. Looking at the map right now, we can see that Gatot Kacha will be coming up on the top lane, trying to gank on Claude, but Moskov misses out on the follow. Oh, Moskov with his Spear of Death goes into the turret. Oh, he almost goes down, but Gatot Kacha will be the one who will take sacrifice to save Moskov. Pasa comes in for the support as well, but no luck there. Lancelot coming in, taking away his jungle as okay, Moskov still not back into the base here. Lancelot going in with his swift motions, and we see YS is taking down Valentina there without any hesitation. Arlot as well will be following up pretty soon, and okay. YS is going down there. I think he overcommitted into that turret right there. And look at that, Moskov finishes away Carmilla as well. The turtle seems to be quite free for the red team, but Lancelot is currently in very low HP and he does not have his retribution as well. So I think there is a very low chance that these teams will be competing for the turtle at this very moment. We need some more chats, guys. Come on, bring in chats, bring in the energy here from your end so that Autumn Championship can go well. And I hope that you guys have been enjoying the casting as well as the tournament so far. We are really excited that, we are really happy that a lot of casters were willing enough to join this tournament, and of course the quality has been so good as well. Okay, we're looking into YSS taking down the turtle, but of course Where's Respect not leaving that turtle alone without a fight. Gatot Kacha tries to find his way in, but Claude secures that turtle. Looking into the map here, we are going to see that Lancelot is still focusing in terms of invading the jungle, trying to make sure that he somehow delays the farm of YSS. Lancelot swiftly goes out of that jungle and tries to... Oh, he even takes away the Lethal Wonder here with his Retribution, because YSS has used his Retribution in the turtle. Oh, we're going to see engagement coming here in the mid lane. Okay, we're seeing Carmilla coming back up as well. But Valentina has taken away the ultimate of Carmilla. So this is going to be a very interesting team fight if she manages to somehow get at least 2 to 3 in her ultimate. Lancelot down in the bottom lane. We're going to see some engagement against Arlot. Oh, Arlot takes the engagement here, but no, we have Valentina for the support. Gatot Kacha as well coming in. Really good support coming in here from Gatot Kacha, but the follow-up from the red team still needs to be checked upon. Oh, Lancelot does finish away Suzumi. Arlot. Oh, really good ultimate coming in here from Suzumi. Takes down Gatot Kacha here, but this is going to be a very good trade-off for the red team here as they even take away the turret. And Lancelot manages to get the triple kill here and still manage to go out alive from this fight. Okay, we're looking into the top lane here. Claude does not want to do his signature. That is, Claude is very well known for the pushing abilities he has, but he is playing very safe in this match. Lancelot still focusing on that farm. If we look into the gold, we can see barely any difference, just a 1000 gold difference here, and that does not make much of game-changing moments, especially in terms of items. Look at that, we're gonna see the turtle being engaged here by the red team. Okay, look at that, Moskov and looks like we are going in here. Oh, the turtle has been taken away by the blue team. Carmilla shuts down Lancelot there, and look at that, Lapu Lapu goes down here as well. YSS trying his best to take away that double kill, but Suzumi finishes it away. But the blue team has taken their revenge back from the bottom lane towards the mid lane here, and they will be going towards the push from the mid lane without waiting for any other objectives. seems like the the blue team is quite focused in the turret pushing ability here. Of course, YSS has not let us down with his impressive follow-ups, and as well as Carmilla coming up with really good support and engagement before the fight. Seems like the match has gone, the slowed down quite a little bit. Oh, bottom lane seems to be having some aggression. Okay, that was my mistake. Oh, we have Gatot Kacha finally taking in that engagement against Carmilla, but both the roams are quite smart enough not to call upon their team. I think they are going to wait for that Lord. Both the teams are quite focused in terms of winning this game, so they are quite focused on the Lord spawning time. The mid lane seems to have some commotion coming here for the purple buff. Lancelot might not be able to get this away if YSS makes his move properly, but no, I think Lancelot did get that buff. Oh, look at that, Suzumi takes down Gatot Kacha just right before the Lord spawns, so this Lord might be going in for the blue team. The red team is forced back to their base, and this is a quite interesting turnout of the match, especially considering the fact that a lot of fans have been supporting the Cryogenesis. The Cryogenesis is not letting us down, but Where's Respect needs to change their strategy in terms of team fights. I think they are taking it a little bit laid back here. Okay, we are going to see Arlott going down. Oh, Spear of Destiny connecting on to YSS. Will Moscow follow up here? I think that was a good move, not following up on that. Come on, guys, the Lord is going to be taken down already. I could not even see that. Oh, it's not down yet. Okay, the Lord just spawns right into the mid lane, and just right before the Lord marches down the mid lane, before the match turns into the later stages of the game, I want you guys who are watching us currently, to call upon your friends and family, even your haters if you want, to come and watch the stream, and of course like the channel and subscribe to the channel, and support the community for the upcoming days. Yes, sir. Shout out to who? Oh, shout out to Lanu here. Special request here from my member. Shout out to Lanu. I'm not sure who it is, but shout out to Lanu. Anyways, the Lord has been taken down. Cryogenesis will be going back, taking the match a little bit slower in terms of their engagement in the early game. Oh, I think Claude wants to have some action there back in the jungle. Will the red team be able to follow it up? Will they become a bait, or will they be able to hunt them down, the Cryogenesis? Oh, Lancelot has been showing off his dashing abilities for quite some time now, but his team needs to level up their support game here, I believe. Okay. We're looking into a really intense match against Cryogenesis. And Where's Respect, of course, despite the setback in the early game, they are still quite strong with a goal lead of, with a goal difference of only 3,000. This match still seems to be quite doable for Where's Respect. So go ahead and guys, support your favorite team right now as the polls are live in the comments section. Oh, we're looking at Farsa taking down Lapu Lapu in this very moment as we speak about the comments section. The Lord is going to spawn back in a matter of 33 seconds, and look at that top lane, bottom lane inhibitor going down here for the team Where's Respect. Lancelot might go down here. Okay, Lancelot finally goes. He is very slippery in terms of staying alive. He has been able to escape quite a lot of times in this very match itself. He does have he does have the ability to dash away from danger. Okay, the Lord has spawned onto the map. The blue team, Cryogenesis, is not wasting a single moment. Dives right into the Lord taking, and there is no contest coming up here from Where's Respect, which means that this is a very free Lord for the blue team. Okay, red team giving as much as support they can to Lancelot, putting all their hope towards Moskov and Lancelot for the later stage of the game here as we hit the 14-minute mark and the Lord is marching down towards the mid lane, and this might very well be the end of the game. So just right before the game ends, guys, I would like to give a big shout out to all the viewers that have come to watch us on the second day of Autumn Land Championship, and this has been a very great day as we are noticing right now Where's Respect is being pushed back towards their own base, and look at that, we're gonna see Lapu Lapu going down here, double kill coming up here from Farsa. Lancelot takes down Carmilla, but look at that, we are seeing the Lord going down here. The minions as well has vanished away from the base. I think Claude might take this opportunity to push away the base, but oh, he is going to play safe. Farsa flickers out in the nick of time, but he will be going down to those smooth dashes of Lancelot. He takes down the double kill here, taking away Claude as well, and I don't think so Claude was expecting that gameplay from Lancelot. Earl is going all for it, and we are loving the outcome of the match here as well. Very intense match going on, and like I said, Where's Respect is also a very well-known team in the community. With just a goal difference of 3,000, the amount of gameplay difference is not that noticeable. But look at that, we are, like I said, the whole team has put their hopes onto Lancelot and Moskov, giving away most of the jungle and the goal to Lancelot and Moskov for the later stage of the game, as they already understand that they are way far behind in terms of individual farm. So it's best to just keep the damage dealers mode. Oh, there you have it, Moskov's coming in from the back. Oh, Gatot Kacha misses away on that Carmilla, but of course Carmilla will be going down. Arlord goes down as well. This is the damage output from Moskov that I am talking about, and look at that, we are going to see both the marksmen here staying alive for Cryogenesis, but this is going to be a very, very difficult situation for both the marksmen here. YSS might not be able to handle this all alone. Claude goes down already. Look at that Winchan coming in here from Moskov, and look at the base going down, the push coming in here from Where's Respect. Cryogenesis has been overthrown by Where's Respect in a very moment of, I mean, in the blink of an eye, I believe. But what a match, guys. The final votes, I would like to announce it. It was 57% of votes for Cryogenesis, and the underdogs, that is Where's Respect, finally throws that game away. I mean, wins the game and takes it away with 43% of votes coming here from the viewers. What a beautiful and lovely match here to be seen and noticed. And this has been a very interesting match. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow as we start streaming at 6:30 p.m. I hope that you guys will be keeping the time slot available for watching us. That is Autumn Land Championship, brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with Roos Official. And we'll catch you up later. This has been very fun. See you guys in tomorrow's stream. Have a good night, guys.
The abyss shall
changes around like an